All right, welcome back. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We're down on the river for some catfish and carp. Black rod. We got pack bait on there, hair rig, method feeders. White rod has, let me turn it just a little bit. The white rod is starting with chicken liver, but we're going to swap that out for a bigger setup soon. I just want to try to get a small channel on it, and then we're going to throw some bigger baits out, see if maybe we can get a flathead to bite. It's really sunny out, but you know, it's been a cold winter, so water temps are going to be coming up. That's the good thing. Water temps still need to come up a little bit to kick off the spawn. They spawn at like 70 degrees. It's somewhere in the 50s, so it's got a ways to go. So they should be still feeding up pretty good, but it's been slow last couple days, so we're due for a good day on the channel cats. We've been doing pretty good, but we've been putting the time in. We've been getting a few a day. Bud Files, what's going on? Southern Fried, welcome in. Good morning to you. We're just up from where you see Steve, you know, on the dock usually. I don't know if he's out today. I think he's going to come out tonight. We got like 80 degrees coming. Whatever they had out in the Midwest is going to hit us the next couple of days. It's going to get real warm, some rain. It kind of looks like prime catfish weather. There's Jason, welcome back. Yeah, this might be the last week that we hit the river this hard. And then, you know, we're going to be doing a lot of creek fishing. Trout comes in. We'll do a lot of trout fishing, but that also means spots that were closed down because trout season was out will now be opening. So we're going to be doing, you're going to see us moving around a lot more in different spots, kayaking, creek fishing, wading, all kinds of stuff. Good morning, Zyro. Sean, welcome in, guys. Why are we in trouble? We got 0 people in here, 6 thumbs up. You guys are all ghosts on YouTube. Appreciate you coming in. We'll see if it's going to be a catfish or a carp day. Spunky, awesome. Good morning, good morning. John C., all my members coming in. Appreciate you guys. You see little stars next to their name. They're all the members. There's Travis. Travis Yoder, good morning. The kids had a good mentor day. They were out slaying fish on Saturday in Pennsylvania. We opted to cook one over the open fire, and we did the other one in the oven. Each of my kids have their favorite recipes, so that's what we did. There you go, J-Town, another awesome member. This guy just adjusted hot dog glasses. Dude, you making fun of, these are Lyle's. You making fun of Lyle's glasses? You don't want to be on Lyle's bad side, Zyro. You don't want to piss off Mr. Lyle. I don't actually own anything. I just pick through my kids' stuff. I don't think I own anything anymore. Betty's in pre-retirement days. I just got done at the gym, so I'm going to suck this down. Did the exercise bike and the rowing machine today. Hit it hard for 45 minutes. I'm hot right now, but I think I'm just sweating from the gym, so it's only going up to like I think 60, 55, so I don't think it's that hot. Tomorrow it will be. Minnesota's talking more snow on Thursday. Dude, Paul, it was like, what, Oklahoma was like 90 degrees. It's going to be like 80 tomorrow, and you guys are getting more snow. So I had my winter jacket out here Friday, so who the heck knows, man? Who the heck knows? Crazy weather. Oh, yeah. I took the water temperature, the dock, 55. All right, it's getting there. It's going to crank up the next 2 days, unless we get a lot of rain. They want it in the 80s, Len. Anthony Serrano, welcome back, welcome in. Oh no, the geese are going to attack mode. The geese are gathering, Len. I might need help up here. There's a whole flock of them behind me. Right there. I'm outnumbered. They look peaceful, but you know what's going to happen. Yeah, the rain doesn't look like anything, man. I looked at the hourly and it's like, it was nothing really. It was nothing. There goes the geese. I'm going to try and move y'all a little bit closer. I do this every day until I'm tipping in backwards. But I just want you to guys have the best view we can have here. I can't see with my glasses on. Oh man, it looks a lot better actually when I take my glasses off. Okay. Let me get my hoodie off here. Why do they make... Is it my body or what? Like, they don't make clothes right. It's like they want your butt to hang out. Get it? Did they make something that like fits normal people? From where you are, where's the dock? There's a dock directly across the street. If he's on like the dock Steve fishes, that's probably 1,000 yards down the bank. It's weird because the camera flips everything. Downriver is that way, towards the black pole. Even though it probably looks the opposite on screen. Yo, Loomy in the house. Loomy, like the shirts are like, they look good if you stand like this. Then the shirts look good. But like if you sit down and like relax, like the shirt's up my back. It's just not pleasant. Oh, I heard a bell. White rod, white rod. There he is, there he is. He's gonna be caught up. Caught up. He's all caught up. I think he's off. Strike one. So that's, you know, we've been messing with that little catfish here. But we got him to bite, we got him on the hook. But now the rod ain't strong enough to get it through the snags. We got another rod. We got another rod for that joker. Oh, well. Yeah, he got off. Just got to get a weight on here, get a bigger 2 or 3 ounce weight, and get back out there. What's going on, Will, Denny? Good to see everybody. Skeeter. Welcome in, y'all. Another bell. That's nice. Should we go with a 2? I don't know if going to be enough. I'm going to throw a 3 on, if I got it. I think I still got 3s. Thank you for the 100, Skeeter. Let's go. It's nice, a nice quick bite. I'll take that. We only got 2s, but we got a lot of 2s. I put 2 2s on. Four is probably too much. We'll start with 2. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't hold, I'll just put another 2 on. 2 plus 2 is 4, Skeeter. Not walleye. Comes the Canadian Air Force. We're gonna go right to the big bait. We're gonna go right to the, if I put chicken liver on that setup, it's gonna fly off. And I'm gonna get frustrated all day long. So we cut up big old white sucker here. I caught this Friday night. Out, I was live Friday night. Caught this guy. A nice chunk on there. Let me get the cast out there. Probably booger it anyway. Perfect. Boogered it a little bit. Got it nice and tight. Not playing any games with that log jam today. I thought I was going to get him through, honestly. I almost had him through the jam. Where'd my Gatorade go? Dang nabbit, stinking fish. Don't forget to hit thumbs up, y'all. I can't see anybody in here. It just shows 0. YouTube's having a YouTube day. Chuck, what's going on, buddy? Ottawa, Ontario in the house. Ewas, what is going on? Yeah, they're there. It's just not tabulating or whatever. I had the same thing last night, so hopefully they go back and fix it. I did a 7-hour live yesterday. Got 0 views on it, even though I had people chatting in there the whole time. Got 0 watch time. I'm sure they'll go back and fix it. I hope so. Right. Let me get you wrenched up, Chuck. Appreciate you coming in here. If you guys are new to the channel, you want to sub over, Leave a comment on a video. I'll connect back so I can catch some of you guys as well. MBP, what's going on, Mike? Good morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. One of my old members right there. Real life in the house. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, I got enough watch hours, but it does pay me a couple of pennies. But for the people struggling to get up, you know, to monetization level, you know, some people work all day, you know, sneak in a couple hours here and there trying to get up to 1,000 and they get 0 views. It sucks. Oh, nice, Chuck. Yeah, awesome. We might be together tonight. I'm not sure. I got some good bait he might want to be using over here. I got 2 big white suckers in the fridge, so I'm coming down after work tonight. We might meet up. Waniac, what is going on? Fish life. Let's go. We already lost one. I had the light rod out there. We had the heavy rod out here on Friday, and we had a catfish that like just kept messing with us. He continues to mess with me because I figured I'd put something on, you know, that'll catch a small channel cat. And we got him hooked up, and then broke off on a log coming in. So he continues to kick our butts. We put the big rod back out there, which is probably too big for him. But if we hook him, we can yank him through the... I mean, we're really going for big fish anyway. I'm not just playing around with that dude. Was that Rye? Rise and Tristan, welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. I am half monetized. Need 58 for full monetized. Now, half monetization is definitely worth it. I hear some people say, like, oh, I'm halfway there. I'll just wait, you know, to get monetized till I can get the full. But, I mean, you're going to make more money off of memberships and donations than you're ever going to make from AdSense, unless you're going to, you know, unless you make it really big. Morning, Kyle. What's going on, brother? So now we got a big chunk of white sucker on the brown rod with a big old 8/0 or 6/0 circle hook. Got our pack bait on the big rod. We'll give that a ride for a while. I'll probably end up putting the other carp rod out too. I got a slightly more sleek carp setup, which seems to do a lot better. Problem is I want to get a 40-pounder, and if we hook them, this one's got a much better chance of landing it than the other one does. Nice, Chuck. You got ice on the river yet? Grumpy Bass in the house. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, the caps should be here soon. They should be here soon. I already paid, already got charged for them and paid the fees on them, so I don't know how long the shipping and all takes, but they're like local. I could probably even pick them up, so that's cool. Real Monster. Yeah, if you guys want hats, well, once I get the hats in my possession, we can start, you know, getting them sorted out, see who wants them. We will be at the meetup on the 11th. I hope the hats are there. I don't know. You know, it is what it is. I have no idea what the production schedule is like, and I'm not in a rush for them. I just, you know, as long as they do them right. When they come, they come. It would be very convenient if they have them there, because then you guys that want them can just take them, and I save on, I don't lose pretty much any profit margin on shipping. I'm not going to make money on them. Red Rooster, what's going on? Welcome in. The new Catfish King. Jocko, let me get you hooked up. Probably it's Jocko. You've been coming back. You've been coming back. Time to get you a wrench. Now you're blue. What kind of catfish are you catching? Channel cats, right? Why is there flies? Oh, there's chicken liver over here on the ground. Damn it. 2 bells. I'll still do my best. You'll have some shirts there. Nice Skeeter. If you need someone to make up, well, I think you got some. I was gonna say, if you need somebody, Saving Grace down in Florida's got a contact too. He's having stuff made up. A channel, nice. A channel is a catfish. Caught a catfish and a channel. Here we have channel catfish, and we got flathead catfish. Man, it's beautiful out today. It's beautiful. If the catfish completely shut off, we get up to the hour mark with no more catfish bites. I'm going to throw both carp rods out and try to get the carp fired up. And then towards the end, we'll probably, if we're not getting into the carp, we'll switch back to the catfish. I always make a plan in my head, and then 99% of the time, I never gets there because fish start hitting and it dictates what we do next. But just in case, you know. Always plan for the worst case scenario to get out of the skunk, but hopefully we're not in skunk range. I haven't skunked in a few days now, so this is the time of year you skunk, but this is also the time of year you get the big ones, so it comes with the territory. There's Steve. What's going on, Steve? We got Chuck in here, came over from you. Whereabouts you at in the U.S.? We're in Pennsylvania, Chuck, about 20 miles west of Philadelphia. We're on the Schuylkill River. Workshop, what's going on? I fished that bank all the way up from the spot you were talking about, you know, down in Phoenixville. Kevin and I walked all the way up in the carts. We didn't have any luck, but we were moving fast. He was casting for muskie. I set up, I took a couple casts for catfish, I guess, but we were just out to get some exercise yesterday. Franz Wheeling, what's going on, buddy? Good morning, good morning. Skeeter's going to be fishing. What time are you going live tonight? Get that skunk out of here, Len. No skunking. There will be no skunk talk 22 minutes into my live stream. I've heard some people call them white catfish. White catfish. I mean, a white catfish is like, it's a specific species. I would say they're more of a bullhead than like a regular catfish. I've caught one over at Nakamixon. One time I got hit in the head with my own fishing bell. D-Mac. My favorite bell story is one time I launched one. I was at a lake, and it was Brad from All Things Country. I'm like, I needed that bell because I was out of bells. And he's like, I heard a metal ping, and he went back and watched my live, and he's like, in the live, I could hear a metal ping. We tracked it down because there was only one piece of metal out there, and it was a bench that was like 30 yards behind me. Sure as crap, I walked over there, and that bell was sitting right next to the metal piece. I thought it was pretty cool. Middle of nowhere, one piece of metal, that bell hit it. And the only way I found it in the grass. Those bells will always be gone. Real monster. There, Saving Grace. What's going on, brother? I was just shouting you out, saying if people needed shirts, you're another source. You got a contact. Isvan Vagra, welcome in. I'm probably butchering that. I'm sorry. Have you ever tried that? Yeah. I think Travis fished it too. I know they threw I knew they threw some flatheads in that little tiny thing, and I know there was a muskie in there. Probably dead by now. Numbers are acting. Yeah, it's crazy, Lumi. It's crazy. Nobody likes me. There's only one person here. It's crazy. Yo, Saving Grace. Every time I drink blue Gatorade, I think of Saving Grace. James and Jacob out on the paddle boat, they always got Gatorade up in there. We lost the catfish like 10 minutes in. We lost one in the snags, Steve, on chicken liver. This river gets low. I might scuba dive in here. Yeah, somebody threw them in from the river. Yeah, Karen, what's going on? Welcome in. Karen's checking in from China. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I have the double bell with a green clip. I've tried them all, man. The ones that clip in there too much, they get annoying sometimes. Like, I like to be able to pop them off. But those cowbell types, they stay on pretty good. They probably stay on better than anything. Gatorade and Contri. Nice. You don't mix them together, do you? Hey, Kyle, welcome in. That would be an interesting mix. Let me know if you do. Oh, here we go, brown rock. There he is. Got you that time. Got you that time. Oh, come on. See off? Oh, no. 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 Dang. Thought we had him. Should probably clip that. I'm going to send it right back out. Dang it. I don't know why he didn't hook up. He was on. Hope he comes back. Always second guess yourself after that. Like, maybe I should give it more time. Maybe I should give it more time. Probably should have given it more time, but sometimes you give it more time, then it wrapped here on a tree. I mean, that rod went down. It was down. I just reeled to keep it down. Should have hooked up, but they don't always. Usually they do. Yeah, probably. Probably ripped it right out of its mouth. I should have scissors with me to cut that fin. But that fin also kind of gives it a real good fishy look. You know what I mean? They can identify it as a dead fish with that fin. That was a decent fish too. I felt the weight of him. I felt him. He was a good one. I'll have to fish out my bell. It's down in the water. I saw where it landed. I think I can get it. Yeah, right here you kind of you can't let them go too far though. We're fishing in, like, there are huge trees down here in the water. You got to hook them and you got to get them up top right away. I still can't believe we went 5 for 5 the first day we fished down here this year. Usually we're 50%. So it's starting to even out now. We lost the last 2. But they're in here. You're going to hook them up. It could have been a flathead, to be honest with you. It could have been. When I lifted it up, it didn't feel like a channel, to be honest. What do I got here to throw? I wish they had a, I wish the clicker had more resistance. The clicker's too low. Essentially, I caught it. Strike Glacier. Yo, Arizona, what's going on, brother? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, Danny, it's kind of what I was thinking, man. It'd be cool to go out and put some structure here too. You just drop something in a miscellaneous spot. People be like, "What's that dude fishing out there for?" Have your own little barrier reef out on the river. That'd be awesome. We did it in Scouts a couple times. We fill a trash can with like wood sticking out and then pour concrete and drop it in lakes. Back before you needed certification to do anything. Hey, Paul, we're trying to catch catfish and carp. Wayne, welcome in, BTB Outdoors. We got the big rod for carp. That's been quiet so far. We've had 2 on the smaller rod. We've lost them both in the snags. Steel City, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. For the members, we'll be fishing tonight as well on the river after dark. We fish at night on the member side and we turn the camera horizontal. You get a better view. Everything's easier that way in the dark anyway. Yeah, it'll float. Yeah, most of it will move. This stuff moves all the time. This tree was here last year though. We need a big flood to get it out of here. But it's probably why it's a good spot though. It's in close. It's a cut bank. It's deep. There's structure here. So I try to fish on the other side of it, get them out of the structure, and as soon as they hit, I try to get them up on the water column. If they want to run out, I let them run out, but they don't run out. They hold their ground or come in. So it's like you got to just get down and like you gotta horse them up. It's the only way to do it. Yeah, Arizona, appreciate that. Yeah, I'm having trouble getting my memberships for gifting down to 99 cents. When people gift a membership, it's only $4.99. It's $4.99. I don't want that. I want there to be a $4.99 class, but I don't know how to change it. I couldn't find that setting, where to go and change that down so people can gift a membership at 99 cents. I am going to do some magnet fishing. Nice, I appreciate it. I just did a screenshot, Arizona, so that I can, I'll reach out to you for sure, man. I don't know if it'll be today because I work after this and then I'm fishing live after that, but I'm off tomorrow night after my live. I'll probably reach out to you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not for lack of trying. I looked all over for it. And then the email I got back from YouTube made it sound, they gave me like a paragraph that basically said it was impossible. Like trying to think of the wording. It said gifted memberships will be the same as your highest membership offering up to and including $10. So my highest is $4.99, under $10. And that's what it gifted as. So I was like, oh, it's impossible. But I've heard it's not. So I tried using a stinger hook. Yeah, like a fly above it. Yeah, they're good for like blues and stuff, but I have never had any luck on the channels with them. I use them in saltwater a lot. Around here, it just gets annoying, gets more snags, more moss, more sticks. So I'm not a big terminal tackle guy. Yeah, I don't know like how I feel about it, you know. Getting like gifted memberships too cheap because, you know, they come and go, but some people do stay when they see, especially us, because we do a lot of member only content. We fish a lot. Like yesterday, I don't know how many hours we were live, all day on the member side, just coming and going. Sometimes we just stick it by the fire and we go take care of business, and then we go out bait catching. It's pretty much a 24/7 fishing operation at our house. All right, Arizona, have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. Yeah, we've got one, Burks. We've lost so many, man. We've hooked into some big steel fish. You can't get them back sometimes, man. It's frustrating. It is fun, though. I would like to do it when I can actually dive down, but I don't know if I want to do too much diving in this river. I don't know to put the bait clicker on that rod or not. I wish there was a setting for the bait clicker that you could have just more resistance. Like I want it to pull the line out if it's a big flathead, but not if it's like a 20-pounder. I want to feel the weight of that because I want to horse it in. Anything over 20 or 30, it'd be nice if it would pull the line. It probably will anyway, to be honest with you. Big flatty usually goes where it wants to go for first couple seconds. Let me check that drag actually. We'll put the clicker on it, I guess. Nice, Chuck. Nice, man. We got one that was just over 50, but he wasn't real fat. He was nice, but he wasn't real fat. We've only ever caught 2, though. Well, unless you count the one I caught in my hat last year. I caught a little. I saw one hanging out on the side of the river, which was pretty cool because I don't know if they stock them that small or if that means there's some that are breeding in here. Ion No 20, welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but appreciate you coming in. Don't forget to double tap your screen, y'all. I ain't gonna remind you too many times. I don't like being annoying. I'm probably annoying enough. But. Jolly Times, love the name. What's going on? Be a little jollier if I could get one of these fish in. We're 0 for 2 today. I've been snagging a lot. I lost 2 rigs yesterday, snagged up too. I have to remember to stock up on some lead. I got it in the basement. I got a one system failure imminent. And I never catch really big fish, but I do catch fish. Yeah, Danny, you know, we alternate. Sometimes we'll go and catch 100 crappie, and then sometimes we go hunt big fish, you know. Right now, we're going to hunt more big fish. We're going to go after bigger ones. I don't set a lot of like challenges, but we want to catch another muskie this year. We want to catch a carp over 40, and we want to catch a flatty over 50. So they're pretty lofty goals on this river, so it's going to take some time, and it's going to take some sacrifice. Giving up some of those 100 fish days, you know. So on those days where I'm like, I'm going somewhere where I'm not going to harvest, because I fish to eat. So when we have enough fish in the freezer, I'll probably spend more time in the river this year than I did last year. Last year we went and we would catch 100 crappie just for fun. Aiden, welcome in. Sujokis. Brazil in the house. Sorry if I'm butchering names, guys. Carol Murray, what's going on? Yeah, we've done it before, Denny. We've done it before. It's been a few years. We used to catch tanks all the time, man. About 5 years ago. If you go back to our earliest catfish videos, when we were catching like 20 a night down in Philly. But, you know, we stopped fishing that area. It got too much BS down there. Don't feel safe anymore down there. Real Fishy, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. 5 pounds, good, man. That's a good, nice largemouth bass. Where are you from, Jolly Times? That's a real good one up here in Pennsylvania. I know they got bigger ones down south. Jerry, we're 0 for 2, buddy. We've lost 2 catfish already in the snags. Well, one in the snags, one just didn't hook up. I may have jumped the gun on it. I mean, he hit it hard. I said at the hour mark I was going to pull the catfish rod and just go 2 rods for carp. We'll see what happens. There, Sal. What's going on, Sal? Got some warm days coming. It's going to fire up the fishing upstate, man. Yeah, the wind's pretty brutal as usual in this river. It's probably too hot in the tent though, so. Yeah, I can't put that on. Ooh, baby, here comes the wind. I don't go to the Susquehanna that often anymore. When I was a kid, I used to fish up in Bradford County on the Susquehanna a lot. Every weekend, pretty much. Dang, 5 to 10 pound pickerel. That's huge, man. Well, once they get to a certain size, they do beef up pretty good. Those guys will eat other pickerel. Pickerel are known to eat other pickerel, like almost the same size as them. It's crazy. So they'll beef up quick. I'm going to recast the carp setup. Yeah. That's the method feeder with the pack bait, hair rig. Do a backhand loft here. Make sure the line all the way up isn't tangled. All right, back out. Here we go. Yeah, lots of smallies in the Susquehanna. Lots of walleye too up there. I think we're going to keep catfishing. We're going to bring that catfish rod in, just make sure it ain't snagged in 15 minutes. And cast that thing back out. Cat boy, not yet. The weather's changing drastically. 70s, yeah. You know, that should really get the bait fish, and that should bring in like the bass and stuff as well that might not have been real active. Yeah, I think you're going to have a good time, man. I think you're going to catch some surprise catches on that little lake. Hey, Sampy, what's going on, brother? Yeah, yesterday we were walking around some of the creeks catching creek chubs for bait. And they were up on the edges with this warm weather. Nothing was in the deep. They were all up on the edge. We're probably going to see some of those bass flying up on the sides. Yeah, I should get out around 8, Steve, so I'll probably be down here 8:30, 9 o'clock. Elvis is in the building. What's going on, brother? Welcome in. We're in Pennsylvania. We're about 20 miles west of Philadelphia, United States. Appreciate you coming in. I don't have the chubs out there. I've been cutting them up. I got some live ones now in the bait tank at home, though. I'm waiting a little bit. I don't know if I want to. I think I'm going to wait for the city. Take them down to the city sometime later this week. I usually use 8 or 10 circle hooks. Sometimes 12 if I'm going huge. Like if I get a nice creek chub like that, I might throw a 12 on. Actually, on these sucker heads, I'll probably put 12s on them tonight. Right now, we're catching them on low ultralight with a dropper rig and a fly. Trout magnet on the bottom, a fly, 8 inches up from it. Just breaking off little pieces of worm, putting them on there. We lost our minnow trap in Florida, so I got to buy another minnow trap. We're in a spending freeze. We do have this sieve thing. I send Kev out usually. He goes out and catches them. I went with him yesterday. I was bored. Wanted to get some exercise, so we went out, caught some. We're putting we have a basement pond in our house. We gutted it. And we're taking that outside. It continues to leak a little bit. But we're going to repatch it with this heavier stuff. And then I'm putting that outside, and I'm going to put a big filter and a big water fountain in it. And then we're going to get some more bait out there. So we'll have 3. We'll have a 60 and 80, and then, I don't know, it's like a 300-gallon pond. We'll have 3 bait tanks. Not yet, man, not yet. Elvis, working on it, man. We've lost 2. We broke one off in a snag. One took it down, and I guess I jumped the gun. I reeled down too soon, maybe. I don't know. Usually I give it about that time and we hook up. But we've been getting some big fish lately. We're on a good roll. Just take some time. We'll get them. Yeah, Sal. So you probably won't want to throw too many worms then. But I would probably live line some. You catch some small ones, I'd live line them out there. It's going to be some big bass, I'm sure. You throw a worm, that's all you're going to probably catch. Yeah, make sure you research at workshop on what you got to do as far as certifications. It's a lot. Catfish are probably easier than others, but you know what I mean? You got to have a big cooler at the very least, I guess, in the back of the car. But you better read it all up because it's a lot, from what I understand. Yeah, I'd try it both. I'd try both, Sal. Yeah, it's a pretty busy bridge right there. Got the clicker on. As soon as I hear that clicker. Workshop's by me, Denny, Pennsylvania. It's a nice spot, Sal. I like it a lot too. It isn't easy, man, with the structure, but the fish are here. That's why I like it. But man, you hook a good one, it's a workout. There's Randy Rhino in the house. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, we fish 10 to 2 every day here. We might shift. We probably will shift into the when we get closer to the summer. It just gets too hot here to fish in the middle of the day. The bite's no good. We deal with overheating issues all day, so we tend to get up earlier and earlier as we get into the summer months. How you doing? Good, Elvis? Yeah, the problem is we don't have a good signal under there. We tried to fish there a couple of days ago. We did have a good hit under the bridge, but there's no signal. It was spotty at best. Yeah, we tried it anyway, Sal. There is a little spot to get under there. I mean, it's little. You can only put one rod out. But it is a nice little hole, and we did have one in there. It's like Minecraft. And if it's Minecraft while you got the phone like in a tripod, as soon as you catch a fish, you get excited, and it's all Minecraft. It sucks. So, yeah, Leonard, welcome in. We're in Pennsylvania, brother. We're about 20 miles west of Philadelphia here, right on the Schuylkill River. Yeah, a lot of bridges are no good with signal. Gotcha. Yeah, saving grace. That's from what I understand, man. It's a lot, which you can understand. People do all kinds of stuff to, like, you know, to cheat. I know you got to catch them in a public water, so that's. So if they have to be caught in a public water, how are you going to prove that? So there's got to be rules in place. Otherwise, I can go catch one at a private pond and say I caught it here. Yeah, Minecraft, man. I should create a playlist. I have some nice catches that were all Minecraft. The problem is you don't know it's bad. Like when you're the creator and you're out fishing and you look at your phone, it looks perfect. It really does. And then you get home, you're like, oh man, I want to see how big that fish looks on the camera. And it's all blurry. That was a nice bass. And it's like me holding it up, and it's just like, I could have been holding up seaweed. I was just like, look at the size of this. And it's just blurry. I was like, oh. And usually when it's like that, chat gets all delayed too. So no one was saying anything. I'm like, can you guys see it? Nobody's like saying a word. I let it go, and people were like, oh, dude, you're spinning. You can't see the screen. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Thanks, Karen. These are my son's, actually. Swiped them off his bureau this morning. I think he stole mine, so I stole his. That catfish comes back. 53 minutes. We're going to check that rod in 7 minutes. It is a test in patience. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate you guys hanging out. This isn't the most exciting fishing in some ways, but then again, when that rod goes down, it makes it worth it. I usually like moving around more. I like wading and kayaking and casting. But I've been working out hard this year. When I work out hard in the morning, try to stay fit, try to stay healthy, then this type of fishing is a little bit easier for me to do. Otherwise, when I don't have time to hit the gym, I try to get a workout in while I fish, you know what I mean? Do a little packing into spots, and yeah. No, I gave it up, Elvis. This would be a good spot to have one, but I don't drink. Not drinking anymore, bro. had my share. It just makes me lazy, man. It just makes me lazy. I got too much to do. It really is not much more than that, man. Gotta get up and gotta hit it hard immediately. Just take a long break from it, and then I might have a beer with a fish fry or something at some point. But I don't want to make it a bad habit again. Now the clouds are in, I'm cold. I gotta put my sweatshirt back on. The sun's gonna pop right back out again, isn't it? I'm gonna be hot. Be one of those days. That's not bad though. Should have brought the flannel. It'd be a lot easier than the hoodie. Ouch. Nice, quick start. We're just outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Elvis. Dad gave it up a while ago. Yeah, it's hard to have that discipline. I think it's even harder to drink it moderately. I look up to people that can have one a week. I really do. I gotta have it out of my house. Can't have it in the house. We're multi-species. That's why we call the channel Anything is Possible. Right now we're really going after catfish and carp. But if we see something, we can get on it. I've got 3 rods behind me, in addition to these 2, and then I got another 4 rods in the car. We're always ready to roll. I see a muskie go by, you better believe I'm gonna go after it. Not out of this river. This river's polluted. So when we fish here, we do fish for food on our channel. So right now we're good, freezer stocked. And I need a little bit more freezer room right now because we got the Skeeterville meetup coming. So I've got to have a freezer full of hamburgers and hot dogs till this is over. Got to feed 50, 60 people in 2 weeks. Then after that, we can start filling it back up. So right now we're just kind of eat some fresh stuff. Like my kids just got some trout. We had trout for dinner last night. We'll eat fish 3-4 times a week from what we catch. Yeah, right? That's good, saving grace. You gotta have like a... Now, do you keep it in your house? Can you have a 6-pack in your house and not touch it? We've got, on the brown pole, we've got white suckerfish. We had a takedown, didn't hook up on that suckerfish, and then we had a different rod out with a smaller hook with chicken liver. Broke that thing off, so we went big again. All right, real fishy. Real fish, he's working his butt off, let's just say that. He's got a big month or 2 of fishing coming up. He's got to save up for it. I might regret this, but I might try to put the 3rd rod holder out. Yeah, I have 2 boys. And you're allowed to have 2 trout. Yeah, Kev caught about 40 trout that day. But you can keep 2, so they each had 2. They always catch, man. My boys know how to trout fish. They catch a lot of trout. I should say Kevin caught about 40. Lyle probably caught his 2 and went and sat in the car. He's like I am. Like he's really meat driven. He's like, I'm gonna get 2 trout for dinner. He'll go out and get those 2 trout, and that's it. He's done. Kev will just keep fishing. Oh wow, that's crazy, Elvis. Yeah, we just got back from Florida. Florida's a little bit like that. Yeah, workshop. We put pictures on the community tab. So we take the trout. They each had their own favorite recipe. So Lyle's favorite recipe is I take the fish and I score it crisscross with a knife all the way down, head to tail, keep the fish whole. And I cut through the meat all the way down to the bones. And then I just do like a little bit of olive oil, salt, and pepper, and I cook it over an open flame so that the skin shrinks and like crisps up like a potato chip. And then I melt, when it's done, I have a dipping sauce that I pour on it. So the dipping sauce is like a little bit of olive oil, and in the olive oil I'll cook, like I'll grate some onions, some garlic cloves, some lemon, some parsley fresh, and then I'll add like a whole stick of butter in there. Melt that all down, pour it off the heat, and then you pour that into the crisscross of the fish. And then you don't even need a fork. Like you can pull little pieces of meat straight out of the fish. It's the best way to eat trout, man. It's awesome. Kev likes this other recipe, and we did his this way. You take a little cast iron pot. You take all the boneless, skinless trout meat, and you layer it on the bottom. Then you pour like panko breadcrumbs on top of that. Put a little bit of lemon on that, and then you put Parmesan, good Parmesan cheese on top of that. That's it. You bake it, and it's like a nice crispy pie almost. It's awesome. That's his favorite. Oh, nice fish stick. Did you get them in? I know they're. I think this is the week, man. They're gonna be fired up. They're gonna be fired up. Stonefly. Yeah, I got a big bobber that lights up now too. When we're on the kayak, I'm definitely gonna throw that a bit too. I've never caught a small flathead, believe it or not. I've only ever caught big ones. No worries, Elvis. Sorry, I only know English. I can speak a little bit of German. Probably about 8 pounds. Nice. Yeah, I know. I should get out looking for the shrooms. Lyle, my oldest boy's into mushroom hunting. We don't really do much of that here, though. Talk about picking spots off, man. That's a big thing. That's a big thing. Get a handful of trail mix. I'm going to bring that brown rod in and recast it. to go here. The warmer temps, they should be moving now. Dade's on top of it. I know some folks here that have them on their GPSs. I got into it a little bit, and I went to a couple meetings where I met some folks that are like really into it. Holy crap, man. Yeah, it's going to be real warm. It's getting hot today, later today, tomorrow, and the next day. It's going to get up into the 80s by Wednesday. I'm debating putting another rod out for carp. I'd have to lower that one. I could shoot it upstream a little bit. I think I might do that. We're on the Schuylkill River, Bryan, Pennsylvania. Take the bell off every cast. These won't fall off. This style won't fall off. The green ones will. Not good to take them on and off too many times because it's not good for the rod. They're a little tight. You can crack a rod. In fact, some of my older rods, they've broken, the cheap ones, you know, right where you put that bell on and off. I only use them when I'm live. I don't really like to use them, but they're like a necessary evil when you're hardly paying attention to your rod sometimes. I think we'll throw another rod in the mix here in a minute. I just have to get some fake corn on the hair rig. We got stripped a couple days ago. 55 degrees, Elvis. The bells, they're like the alligator clips. They're really hard to get on and off. They're like a little mini cowbell. Guarantee we're gonna catch one. As soon as I start screwing around, we usually catch one. That's the kind you lose. It can't be the same kind. These things don't come off, man. I've never lost one. I've broken off though. I do try to take them off because I do break off a lot. Your line will tangle on them, you know. That's what I have happen to me. Watch. Now that I said that, I'll probably freaking lose them. Next cast, I'll launch one off. Always happens. Say something like that and it'll happen. Get this guy in here, bait stop like that, slide her back down over it, just like that. This is asking for trouble, but at least we'll get some bait in the water this way. usually default to 2 catfish rods because it's a lot cheaper than pack bait, because I can catch the bait for catfishing. Carp, gotta buy the stuff. So I usually just do 1 rod until we start catching. Play the game. Alright, hopefully we don't tangle up, but we should get a hit now. See what kind of mess that looks like on the screen. Everyone that with OCD is going to leave chat now. Where'd my other water go? Short weather. Alright, rods everywhere. Rods everywhere, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Still driving on ice. King Killer, you know I wear shorts. As soon as I'm not going to get frostbite, shorts are on. I'm bouncing that last rod. What the heck? Haven't lost a rig in a couple hours. Yeah, I don't have any stinger hooks with me. Never caught a common carp on one. What do you use them for? Hook up on more of what? Probably catch more plastic bags in this river. In Brazil, the mosquito drink alcohol with us. Yeah, I know it's a normal hook. It's like a little hook that runs up, but yeah, it'll just get tangled out there, man. I'm going through trees out there. That's why we use heavy line. It's going to get snagged. I'm already getting snagged with the circle hook, so. We've tried double rigs. We've tried a lot of different rigs over the years. These are the ones that work the best. When somebody sets up next to me and outfishes me, I'll take notes, but it doesn't happen often. Yeah, we'll do a lot of yak fishing. We're going to start up that very soon. I don't have like the proper attire to do it when it's like the water's ice cold. We were going to do it yesterday, but thank God we didn't. The winds were so nasty on this river. We had white caps. Next week, we'll definitely do it. Some of the lakes that I like to fish, I don't fish them for trout, but there's trout in the lake, so you're not allowed in there right now. So next week, you'll see the kayak out. Maybe later this week, you might see it out for night members only fishing. We'll be flathead fishing from the kayak this year. Oh, yeah. For ocean fishing, yeah. I use them all the time, ocean fishing. But in this river, it's down in Philly, there's a dock I'll use them on. But yeah, it's snag heaven here. Saving grace. Janisic, what's going on, brother? I believe it. I believe it. Mosquito heaven. I'll tell you, this this is what happens. But when we do start catching, like if we start catching carp or catfish, it's likely we'll get 3 or 4 in an hour, especially the carp. Sometimes it takes a couple hours for them to come into the spot, but once they're in there, we're in for a good sleigh fest. So hopefully they do. Gotta hang a bag of blood on the porch, Nate, as a peace offering for those mosquitoes. Broke your carp setup and ordered a new one. Oh no, on a fish, or did you slam a door on it? Yogi, what's up, brother? Native Wild Man, what's going on, Sean? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in. We've lost 2 catfish, Sean. We're not doing good today, man. 0 for 2. We broke one off, and another one just didn't hook up. Took it all the way down and just didn't hook up. Trout comes in this Saturday, so we'll be doing some trout fishing live. And when we trout fish, we usually end up also finding carp on some of these creeks. So I'm dying to get into this. A couple of the creeks, you know where we go. You know the carp are in there. They're spawning right now. They're getting ready to spawn in this one creek. Piled up, and I can't fish them. It's driving me nuts. Then there's a lake where we can trout fish and carp fish at the same time. So we'll be doing that for sure. A little bit, Nate, not much. Method feeders, you're throwing a good bit of bait out there anyway. It's not cheap. The stuff's not cheap to use. And the second I pull out of here, somebody's pulling in right behind me. I'm not throwing my money in for somebody else. Is that P-Hat? Peninsula Yamal. Welcome in. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're having a good day, brother or sister. Not much at work. Packing up the house. Uh-oh. Sean got kicked out. Bad boy. Fish stick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Beltsville. We kayak down at the skinny end, the far side, away from the dam. What is that, 3 mile ride? I forget what they call that. Peace Valley. We fished the spillway there. Green Lane. Yep. We fish all those spots. You, sir, are a fish. Burned. I am burned. Zine, welcome in. Welcome in. $8 of dollar works just fine. Not on this. They would float right away. This current's cooking, man. I have 4 ounces on just to keep the cat rod out here usually. That's the other problem. Like, what are you going to throw out there? It's just going to wash down the river, man. I'd be chumming. If I was chumming here, I'd be chumming for the dock down there. Those guys would be slamming them. Called out sick to fish. Let's go. Let's go. Good to see you, 365. Hope you're having a good day. Do you ever get burned out on fishing? Get burned out going live sometimes. And then I take a day off, but I still fish. No, I do different styles of fishing. I would get tired of doing this every day. But that's why I do all kinds of fishing, man. Yesterday, I didn't really feel like fishing yesterday, so I went and caught bait yesterday. You know what I mean? I walked around the creek, I played. Kevin caught some hellgrammites, some crayfish. We had a good day. Caught some creek chubs. I've done some magnet fishing. Yep, we have a couple magnets. I'm going to be doing a lot of that when I go on the kayak. If there's room, there's so much crap you got to take out when you're, live streaming. But I'm going to be, hopefully, have a spot for my magnet. I'm definitely going to be taking the magnet with me. Going for pike soon. Very cool. Yeah, I am too, Skeeter. And then I go right to work for 5 hours, and then I go live again right after that. People don't realize how much live streaming does take out of you. I mean, at least for me. I'm an introvert. Maybe if you're extroverted, it might give you energy. It gives me energy in some ways, but then the second I turn that camera off, I just want to take a nap. I want to shut down. Yeah, it's required for me, Nate. You know, it's just places I go and do videos on get blown out, and people follow me around, and it's just comes with the territory. I mean, carp fish and catfish, and I don't really care. Not the same way, but I don't really. I'm not worried about losing spots for catfish and carp because I'm not eating them out of the river. Some of my honey holes where I go catch dinner for my family, yeah, that's a little different now. Taking food from me, I treat that a little different. Catching shoes. I sometimes catch shoes. Yeah, I know. Nothing I can do about it, Nate. I got the cords in. It's coming off this wide open field behind me. Look at that crap. We'll fish here. We fish live during the day because there's not a lot of people out fishing during the day. We live stream during the day, then I cut fish in the evening, and I get done at night, and then I fish again on the water after dark. This time of year, coming out of winter, sometimes they actually bite this time of day because the water's still cold. It's just starting to warm up. Come summer, then we got to fish earlier in the day and later in the day and not in the middle of the day. It just gets too hot and they're not active. Not real active at the moment anyway. Yeah, I try everything, man. The curlers, I tried to put the curlers on somebody told me about. I don't have money, man. I keep spending money on everything. People come in my chat and like, all you got to do is do this. Every day, man, I go spend a couple dollars here and this, try and make it better, and it don't work. I showed Steve because my mic's on the top. And so if I put anything on the top, it immediately blocks the whole camera. It is what it is. I'm not going to go buy another camera. It works great. But there's no way for me to cover that. I could put a mic on, but then it's like all you hear is me like trying to breathe. I'm gasping for air, burping. It's disgusting. This way you hear the background, you get the environment noise, birds and stuff. I find it a little more peaceful. Oh, saw something. I don't know which one it was, but I just saw something. I saw something. I don't know if you guys picked that up, but there was definitely one of the rods went. I think it was the big one on the left. Well, it's probably your right. The one away from the bridge. Yo, kayak dangler, what's going on? Mike's fishing home. What's going on, brother? Yeah, let me get you wrenched up. Everybody's coming in. It's so goofy on YouTube today. Outdoor dudes, welcome in. Carp and fishing for common carp and catfish. Probably channels, but I think the flatties are waking up, so maybe. Ron Yos, welcome in everybody. Hope you're doing good. Sorry about the wind. If it was gonna be cloudy, I would have brought the tent out with me. It was hot. I was already in my shorts and t-shirt. It was hot. Yeah, type in chat where you're from if you want to. We're fishing in Pennsylvania here. Fish sticks from Pennsylvania. Workshops from Pennsylvania. Skeeters from Pennsylvania. Peter Cooper's in the house from London, England. Very cool. Mike's from Illinois. Very, very cool. Have you been out, Mike? You been fishing? Boyertown. Oh, yeah, I know where that is. Yep, Pottstown. We could float down the Pottstown from here. Yeah, monster hunting takes some patience, man. Go out to the creek and catch a bunch. All right, Elvis, I appreciate it. Let me wrench you up, Elvis, so you're at home here next time you come in. There you go, my friend. We need an Elvis in chat. Just pan fishing. Nice. We're 0 for 2 today. We broke off one in the snag. One never, beautiful takedown, just didn't hook up. Let the winds pick it up. We got some weird weather coming. Unsettled weather the next couple of days. Pressure went way up overnight. It shot up between last night and this morning. I check my barometer every morning and night. The tometer, whatever the hell it's called. Altimeter, I don't know. Something like that. So I set it back to matching last night. It's way up this morning, so not surprised the bite's bad. But that could trigger something at the same time. This time of year, we tend to have like our best and worst days right next to each other. You don't know what you're going to get into, which makes it a little exciting. Otherwise, like in the summer, you get into a phase where you're not catching nothing. You know you ain't catching nothing. You know what I mean? You get into that rhythm where you're like, oh yeah, there's just a hopeless day. Like you got to change up something big time. But this time of year, man, weather's goofy. All of a sudden, you go from catching nothing to 6 fish in an hour, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean there, Garb. 100% know what you mean. I like Mike's fishing channel, man. He likes to kick back and relax. Seen him chill in his house, seen some fires. Yeah. Edward, I need the good luck, man. We were 0 for 2 today. Nate's trout opens in 2 days, and river still have ice on them. Yeah, our trout opens this Saturday. It's going to be crazy. I'm looking forward to go out and catching some and baiting, you know, keeping some live for flatties. Ted, what's going on, Ted? Good morning. Mo, what's up? The fish have not participated. They're not playing nicely today. I might bring that. Catfish rod in just like 5 feet. I might end up breaking it off, but right now I'm probably 20 feet beyond the log jam. So when I get desperate, I bring it into that log jam. Yeah, they can be, Nate. They can be. We live on a little creek though. I can put them in a cage and put them in there and keep them alive. It's not our first rodeo. We've been doing it 4 or 5 years now. In fact, we stock our little creek sometimes. They get too many for the cage, we just turn them loose. When I used to drink, every once in a while, I drink too much and do a pop-up live from my backyard trout fishing at like 3 a.m. action on the catfish pole. Somebody really, what's going on, brother? And like the Russian said, if they die, they die. You cut them up for cut bait. Yo, thank you for the sunshine. It's that type of day, man. When the clouds come in, it's cold. When the sun comes out, it's hot. Yeah, I do a lot of floats on there, man. It would be nice to organize some. You can put a car at the bottom, a car at the top. I can carry 2 kayaks on my my car. So yeah, if you're interested, stay in touch with that. We'll do some float trips. You know, we'll carpool. Last summer, I went down a couple miles and I had to paddle back up. Holy crap. Walking every rapids, out of the boat, pulling the boat up through the rapids, getting back in the boat, paddling to the next one. Man, we slayed the smallies though. We caught some good fish. Let me put a star on that sunshine. Sny, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. Go to Joe's. I can't afford Joe's, man. You go to Joe's. You go to Joe's. You come back to my house. We'll cook fish on the fire. I do a lot of cookouts in my yard for the members. Like Steve will come over on Fridays usually. We'll do a fish fry or something like that. This year we're going to do a shellfish fry too. We're going to get the, I cooked clams again last night right on the open fire. So good. Do clams, mussels, and oysters. Good stuff. Supposed to be receiving. Nice, Mike. That's awesome. That's a game changer, man. Don't be like me though, you know. I use it, I put 15 hours of content on it, and then I can't use it till I get all that stuff off. I don't have anywhere to store it, so I have to edit it right away. I'm trying to get all the Florida stuff done so I can get that. I want to start getting that GoPro underwater, get some underwater footage. Not yet, Stilt Guy. We're 0 for 2 today, man. We broke 2 off already. We lost 2, I should say. Derek, top of the morning to you. Dude, Mike, all I did was I just roast them in the oven, right? I roasted, but I do a dipping sauce. I do olive oil, and I'll grate some onion, like white onion, in there. I'll put a little bit of lemon juice, some garlic cloves, some fresh parsley, and then I'll cook that just till the garlic's like cooked. Then I'll take the heat off and I'll drop like a stick or 2 of butter in there and let that melt. That's the dipping sauce. And I just roast the mussels, the clams, and the oysters. They all have different temps. Like the oysters, you got to hit them really high from the pop. And then just, you know, have that for dipping. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. What's going on, man? Used to race with that guy, actually. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun. It's so good. The stabilization is insanely good. I use Phil Moore for the editing. I have to pay like $20 a month, but it's worth it. It makes editing enjoyable. Like when I used to do it on my phone, it just wasn't really enjoyable. I can sit back, I can coordinate it with my TV, so I can watch it on my TV at the same time it's on my laptop. And then when I edit it, I can live edit, and I can go back and watch it on the big screen without having to like re-upload it. That's a game changer, because it's kind of like when I'm looking up there, I'm looking as a viewer, and when I'm down here on my laptop, I'm doing the editing work. So for my dumb brain, it helps. I don't want to give out the locations too much. I got enough trouble finding new spots. I think if I give away too many spots, the locals won't be happy. So in the U.S., giving out spots is not always a good thing. We try to keep them a little bit on the down low, but you'll know where I am. Yeah, I know. If you were local, I'd email it to you, but it won't do us any good. There's nothing famous about that bridge. There's lots of cool bridges like that. But if I give that spot out, Fish Stick will be mad at me. Yeah, the locals, most of them do, but there's people, trust me, there's people watching. People don't think it's a big deal, but trust me. I put my time in the fine spots that are producing, you know, and, I put my time in doing that. That's all I'm going to say. I don't follow people. I do my own work. Yeah, we're going for catfish. They get big in here. They get big. Right, Mike? Now, we're not on the trail side. This is literally the only hole on this side, man. It's here, then the dock, and then the bridge. I drive here tomorrow. If somebody's here, I gotta go drive somewhere else. It's not like I can walk 30 feet. I'm not in the park. Not only that, fish pressure counts when you're going after big boys, big carp. You don't want to pressure them, man. They'll shut down. The big boys won't bite. Since I've gone on YouTube, man, like we used to catch 50-pound flatties, 40-pound carp. I feel like it's gotten harder. Biggest catfish, somewhere over 50 pounds. He bottomed. I've caught 2 flatties that bottomed out my 50-pound scale, fish sticks. Caught down in Philly back in the, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago now. Caught a big one at Knox too. What's going on, Dustin? Welcome in, brother. Yeah, for every one person that doesn't think giving up a spot's a big deal, trust me, there's 5 people not in chat that do think it's a big deal. Can't tell you how many times people come up to me and say, how many spots have been ruined because people fish them on YouTube, and then everybody from Philly will come out to the burbs and take the spots. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, I'm just saying that's the way it is. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful weather. I had the hoodie off earlier. I was hot. The clouds moved in. Now I'm cold. But yeah, it's perfect. £30-pound blue, awesome. Yeah, we don't really have blues here. There's a couple being caught down in Philly, but I haven't seen any caught above the, there's some big water projects down there, dams. I haven't seen any above those dams. Where are we at? We'll go to 145. Water should be down enough for me to move to one of our creek spots tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to. Usually when the kids are on their spring break, we get on them pretty good in a couple local creek spots. So I'm probably going to hit one tomorrow and hit the other Thursday, I think. Probably the river again on Wednesday. Different spot though. We'll see what happens. It's called glacier shark, not glacier catfish, Devin. You going out today? What's the weather doing, Glacier? Yo, Thomas Garbino. I think Thomas is just following Glacier around. Fishing Felon, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you guys coming in. Trying to catch Schuylkill salmon out here. We're 0 for 2, Devin. 0 for 2, man. Like I said, it's 50% here. We went 5 for 5 the first time. We went 2 for 2, so that was 7. 7 for 7. And we've lost the last 3. So it's evening out. It's evening out. We're going to pull everything in soon, and we're going to put out, I think I'm going to go out just 2 carp rods in closer. Give that 30 minutes, and then come up with a game plan after that. Let's see what happens. Nice, Derek. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. Yeah, every kid should know how to fish. It's a great exercise. You learn so much being outside in the water. It's good for you. That is awesome, man. Guys, make sure you connect around. We got some awesome channels up in here. All right, Mike, thanks for coming in, brother. Have a good day. We'll put timestamps. You guys come and go. Timestamps will be on our videos, our live streams. When I get home, I'll put the catches on there so you can go back. Cast King. I'm not a Cast King fan at all, actually. I just threw a reel out. Never worked. First time I used it, the clicker busted on it. The drag it was never reliable. It was a really bad drag system. It was the Zolt XALT 6500. I still use the rod. The rod's okay. It looks cool, but not a fan. I like the pens and the old stuff better. I think it's just yeah, not sabiki on the catfish, no. What's going on, Paul? Dragon butt. Nah, I know you were complaining about being sore. They put a hurting on you, man. You gotta give them these little kids out there with you. Make them do the work. Too old to do that, Glacier. What are you thinking? We're bottom fishing for catfish. You don't use lures here. It's just an 8/0 hook and a slice of white sucker fish that we caught last week. We cut them up and we put cut bait on. That's for the catfish, or for the carp. We do a homemade pack bait. We put that on method feeders, hair rigs. That's what we use here. We are in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, United States, about 20 miles west of the city. We're on the Schuylkill River, it's called. It's a little cluttered having 3 rods. Yo, we just got a fish bought for us. Saving Grace bought a fish. It always works, guys. It always works. Yeah, we're not eating them out of this river right now. What country are you from? We do catch and release on this river because it's polluted. We've got really clean streams around here. We'll eat from them, but they get really big out here. But I won't eat. People do. People eat them. I won't. Most locals won't eat them, but the Philippines, very cool. Yep, yeah, I'm a fishmonger. We sell a lot of tilapia. Yep. It depends on the fish, aliens. Not all of them. I mean, cod, the highest wormed fish I've ever seen are cod and drum, some of the saltwater fish. Crappie tend to have them. Suckers tend to have them. I've only harvested probably 4 carp. None of them had worms. Yeah, I've never had one in a pickerel. Never had one in a yellow perch. I fillet hundreds of them. That's weird. It's probably one body of water maybe you're fishing or something. Try artificial worms. Yeah, it doesn't work for these fish. These fish are huge. Might work in the Philippines, but you can watch some of my shorts. I know it works. You just got to be patient. It takes more than 2 seconds to catch a fish here. Oh, there's my fake corn shot off. Oh. I'm going to move this one out of the lineup for a minute. Corn there. I want to put the catfish rod on the lower hole here. Yes, that's why we don't do the stinger hooks. All this crap would be caught up on higher on the line. The more stuff you put on these lines, the more stuff that floats down the river and catches it in the springtime. It would be a mess. No! Hook the damn log. Lost our hook. At least we got this back. So let's throw the carp rod back in while we retie a hook on that one. That way at least we got bait in the water. Yeah, go through. Go ahead, fish stick. Watch a muskie come up and smoke it. We're almost at that time of year where the muskies start smoking the baby ducks. Soon. Okay. I'll put that other bill. Take it off this one. Okay. Figure out. I might throw a smaller hook on and go back. Smoked duck. Skull face. What's going on, brother? Hope you good. Thinking maybe we go small again. Maybe go small and throw some chicken liver on. Maybe do a double hook system. Ever do a double hook? I don't think so. Feeling the old double hook. People new to fishing try just about everything. Overthink it. I'm gonna stick to basics. That way when they do bite, you don't screw up. Got a real tiny hook. I'm gonna try a little tiny hook. We'll go with like a 6/0. We'll go 6/0. Something in the middle. Still probably throw some chicken liver on this. We might cast the chicken liver off. Still waiting for my elastic band and my fake corn to come in from Amazon. Gotta check that. It's been too long. I always do the cheapest though. Sometimes it takes a while when you do it cheap. IMO 100%. Mississippi. Nice. That's a big old river right there. Big old catfish in there. Jason, what's going on, brother? You were probably asleep, but we got a good carp Friday night. We got a real nice one. He was 15 pounds, but man, he was chunky. He wasn't real long. Good genetics. He's gonna be a big one. He's gonna be a real big one when he grows up. Future giant. Catfishing's your favorite? I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Especially when I'm tired, you know. When I'm tired, I love sitting behind the poles and relaxing. But we do a little bit of everything. I like getting the kayak out. This year, I'm going to try to get a giant on the kayak. It'll be eventually on a short. We're up to 15 carp for the year so far, so I got a lot coming. So I try to get them out as quick as we can. We're going to try for chicken liver. If it launches off, we'll put some more cut sucker fish on. I don't want to use that. The dental stuff Steve uses, it works. Sometimes it junks up the hook. So I'm going to fight the urge to use that right now. Though I gotta get another pair of scissors. The scissors seem like they do a good job of getting it off. This liver is like, it looks too good for fishing. Usually it's got all kinds of like membranes and that helps it stay on the hook. This stuff is tender, man. It falls right off. It's gonna fly off, I know it. 100% chance of flying off. Hey. How do you like Stayed on. Stayed on. Ranch, what's wrong with this rod? It's on a little twig, but it's the tiniest little twig. Just let it go. It'll pull up when a fish takes it. Get in the chopper! Get in the chopper! What's going on, Wild 420? Good to see you, good to see you. Nice, IMO. Yeah. I don't have the money for any of that yet, but that would be cool. It gets the job done for me. I'm able to bounce into places, you know, get on trout, and I go in the creek and catch smallies and stuff. It's going to be a weird hook set. It's going to snap that little twig off. I mean, it's just a grapevine that it's on. If you can't catch a cat on chicken liver, they ain't going to bite. Thanks, Wild 420. Appreciate that. We're going to be on tonight again, man. We'll be on later tonight. Members only. In the dark. You can hear that. What are... delay. Ugh. All right, enough staring at rods, guys. I'm gonna just kick into slow mode here. We're gonna just chill. Kick into slow mode. Hope they go down. You see that other one? I'm gonna move that one over, I think. There. Do the clicker. I think we finally pissed off that catfish that was trying to eat our baits. It just landed at the hospital in Pottstown. Wow. I appreciate that, IMO. Thank you, man. We're working on it. I mean, I just bought... Oh, here we go. Heard that. We just bought the kayaks. I got a 14-foot Mirror Craft V-Hull boat. I'm not sure. I might just sell that and then use that to get like a nice fishing kayak. We get them in the back bay down the shore, but I want to get out more on the, I want to get out to the inlet a little bit more. Go after some stripers, and we hooked a huge ray on it last year down in Virginia. And man, I want to get more of that. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. So there's something else I need to subscribe for that. I thought subbing to the channel. Well, subbing's free at nighttime. So we're live for free during the day. And then we do members only all the time. Like when I cut fish part-time. So when I'm done cutting fish tonight, we'll be back down on the river. Not by 9 o'clock, probably pop up closer to 8:30 when I'm leaving the shop. And we'll go live. For those streams, the camera's the other way, horizontal. And it'll be in the dark, so we'll be all lit up. It's nice. Glacier, I gotta look. He texted, he's got 2. He knows what he wants, man. My son's just started pouring Senkos. He's 12, but he's got a couple hundred poured already. He wants a creature, which is the creature that we use a lot for like bass fishing. This is like a small creature. We usually get them from Z-Man. So he found a mold for that. And the squid you were talking about, he said that he found a mold that was a squid. It was funny because he was just telling me about that, and then we popped up live, and then you saw it. You started talking about the squid mold. He's like, that's what I sent you. I told him he's got to sell some of the soft plastics, and then with that money, we can buy a mold. You don't have to worry too much about the actual modding. I give people wrenches so they can connect around. We try to keep it family friendly here. You know, it's not a curse here and there. It's not a game ender or anything, you know what I mean? But I don't deal with bullying of any type. No racism, no politics, no religious, you know, soapbox stuff. We're just fishing. We got some managing mods that handle all that stuff. But give everyone a wrench as long as I know they're not going to troll with it. It makes it easier for everybody to connect around. Oh man, I wish I knew. I got to learn this language. The number 3. It's probably a backwards Z. I have no idea what it is, but welcome in, welcome in. Probably Russian. Looks like Russian alphabet. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Glacier, get your butt fit. Yeah, he's slacking off, man. Jonathan, what's going on, brother? There's one of my members right there. It's going to be a weird hook set on this big rod because it's down around this damn twig and up. Chris on fish. What's up? What's up? Chris is on fish. We ain't on fish today. We were 0 for 2, man. We're 0 for 2. We broke off a good one early on. Appreciate it, buddy. 2-month memberships. 2 months a member, I should say. I appreciate that. Feeling like something's going to go. I don't know. I feel like something keeps catching the corner of my eye. Not enough to ring a bell, though, but I think we got activity finally. Probably turtles. It's probably turtles. I was watching Sunday Night Fishing with Stacy and Scotty were on. Stacy finally got a good one on, and he broke it off. And I gave him a hard time, and karma, man, I broke off now. I don't know. What do you want to do, Steve? I could do either. I think we should spread out, like one on the dock, one go up a little bit. There he is. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Appreciate that. Brand new member right there. I might be out there with Fishing with Steve. Make sure you guys are subbed to Steve. I had 2 good takedowns. Didn't get either one in. Steve, you want me to bring the sucker fish, right? I got them chopped up in Ziploc bags. I also got 2 trout heads. Let me know what to bring, man. Snow's back. Oh no. 7:30. All right. Yeah, I'll stop down. Maybe I'll go with the rock wall. We'll see. I'll stop. I'll go to the dock first. I'll meet you, and then I might walk down the trail to the rock wall. We'll see. I'm gonna be lazy. I'll probably fish above you on the freaking bank. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be out all night unless they're really biting. We don't get too much shad up this way, so that I know down in the city they gobble up the shad, but here they like the white sucker meat. Got a glacier? You got a dusting of snow, Glacier? Just wonder if it's that black rod. I definitely had heard a bell at one point. Yeah, the chicken breast doesn't seem to work too great for us here. You use that for channels or is that for blues? We don't have the blues here. We try to use baits that will also work for the flatheads. And the flatheads here love white sucker. So it might not be the best bait for channel cats. Yeah, we don't have them up here. They don't get above the big dam in Philly. Soon. Soon. Yeah, we're going to get some, later this summer we'll be down, well not even later this summer, later this week, I'm going to be down in the city. Once the kids are out of school for the year, frees me up on summer nights to do a little bit more. We'll definitely be monster hunting. But we'll be on this section of river, and there's some big boys here too. Just starting to get active, Chris. I've seen a couple caught, but it's going to be, it's warm today. It's going to be like 80 degrees the next 2 days, so it's going to happen. 55 degrees right now, the water. Once we start getting into some good flatheads, then you'll see us popping up publicly to do bait fishing missions. We'll be out there catching creek chubs and white suckers and shiners, like gold shiners. Our porch starts looking like a fish shop. We got to get through this meetup too. Right now my freezer's filling up with stuff for the meetup, burgers and hot dogs. Welcome back, Skeeter. You missed, we got a nice mermaid we caught. Caught a really big mermaid earlier. We heard a bell. That's the highlight of our last half an hour. I heard a bell. It might have been in my head though. It's slow, William. We're 0 for 2, buddy. I'm just hoping something moves in here. I'm gonna give this another 10 minutes and then I'm gonna switch the rods basically. I want to put the cat rod. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's the cat rod. Buddy. We got him this time. Little channel cat. Hey. Yeah, little channel cat. Oh, he fell off. I tried to do the flip. He was just little. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Stupid. 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 Freaking stupid. He was just little. Stupid. He was maybe 4 pounds tops. I was going to bank flip him and I looked and the hook wasn't really in there good. And I'm like, I should probably net this fish. But it's such a pain in the ass to get down there. Oh well. Well, let's recast this one. Stupid pricker bush. For the sake of breaking the skunk, I should have just netted the fish, but no, I had them. I just, you know, it's a project getting down there to net the fish. I'm not going to break my neck for 4 pounds. It was flippable. It was definitely flippable. It was just the hook wasn't, you know. Care about that much about the little fish, Skeeter. If it's a big fish, I'll go down and net it. Now, I saw the hook. The hook was just kind of like, it wasn't in, it was, I screwed up when I went to set it. Honestly, I screwed up. I flipped the, again, I flipped the, this is a brand new reel. I'm not used to these clickers. I threw the clicker off and I forgot to put the damn bar up. So it just like spun. It like backlashed me almost. Probably screwed the hook set up. Amateur hour. See how bad the reel looks. The reel actually looks good, but well, they want the chicken liver apparently. Yo, Cat and Jack in the house. Cat, you okay? Somebody was saying that you're having some issues here. Hope you're doing good. There's a rumor out there. I don't know. Hope all is well. I got to catch up with your live streams. I've been missing your lives. Between me going live and work and editing, I've been pretty selfish. I've been putting other people on TV at night, but I don't think you do late. I think you're early. Your work schedule, I think, keeps you on real early in the day. And I'm busy in the morning when I get up with the kids, and then I go to the gym, and then I come out here. And you're okay? All right. Not knocking me over with that, but I guess I believe it. We're doing okay. All right, we'll go with it. Yeah, I like to rub a little bit of goose poop in with the chicken liver. No clicker this time. I'm not smart enough for the clicker, so no clicker this time. Did you catch some minnows yesterday? Yeah, we did, Jonathan. We got a few for the tank. Not a lot, man. We got one nice creek chub and then maybe 4 other small ones. A handful of crayfish, so. Yeah, Jack's awesome. Jack is her doggy. Cat is her name, is the host of the channel's name. Jack is her doggy, which is a super cool dog. They have a cool channel. I think they're from like Tennessee, somewhere down south. And she does a lot of like cool lives on her porch, and the porch is like, I don't know. It's one of the nicest views I've seen from a house. It just, you see like a movie of a country house sitting in the country. That's pretty much what I always envision. Awesome view. She got some chickens. Long-time supporter of our channel too. She supports a lot of awesome channels like Yogi out there as well. And this Glacier guy. All right, we're ready for him this time. I don't care if he's 1 pound, we're gonna go net him. Couldn't believe that. So for 3, it doesn't, even though it hit the dirt down there, it rolled right into the water. We're 0 for 3, Linda. Butterflies and sunshines in the house. I did get a hold of Janelle. She's making hats for us now, Linda. Thank you. We'll do the hats and then maybe shirts and hoodies. We're going to start with hats. See, all we had to do was just give up and relax, and then the fish started biting, so we're just gonna relax. Now I missed it, Pilex 1608. Sorry, brother, I missed it. When you have time, I'd like to contact you about the 11th. That's great. All right, yeah. Yeah, I'll send you the info. Oh. If you got any questions, it's slow enough in here today. Just let me know. I can answer them now too, probably. I should have brought that barometer with, that gauge with me. I'm curious of what it's doing. All right, Glacier. Hope you do better than me. 0 for 3. 0 for 3. How old am I? Old. Old. Older than dirt. Tell little Finn I want 5-inch flukes. Flukes? I thought they were squids. They're squids, aren't they? They want the chicken liver. Yeah, like zoom. Oh, I got you. Yeah. There's little minnow things with the flappy bottom you put the lead into. Gotcha. Very popular on the 50 bridge. Oh, Lord. Him that 50 bridge. I drove over the other bridge down there and I had like a panic attack. The bridge is insane. So long and skinny. You can see through it. And the thing moves in the wind. It's horrible. I had to drive the RV over that thing. 3 in the morning and 30-mile-an-hour winds. It's horrible. Put a 1/2-ounce jig head on them. Okay. Hey, be nice to the brides. What are you talking about, fish stick? I think he means the bridges. Or else he's starting a weird fight in the middle of chat with all brides. Doodad, what's going on, brother? Our brides suck. We got a lot of water around here. We got a lot of creeks and stuff like that. We got a lot of bridges. Yeah, autocorrect. Waiting for another one, guys. The carp haven't showed up. But with the clouds, the channel cats seem to be biting. With the kids off from school starting Wednesday, I can travel a bit further at night then. I want to take Lyle out to the one pond and go after channel cats. We call it the drunk fountain pond. There's like a fountain that waves. It's not hooked up right. Never is. It always waves. Maybe it's supposed to wave. I don't know. But Lyle likes that spot, so we're going to go down there soon and put a bunch of poles in. It'll just be Lyle and I do a night mission down there. Right, awkward. Welcome to my channel, Cat. A lot of awkward moments here. Kevin might try to go with us though. Takes all the fun out of spelling. I don't know if I need the glasses or not. I can't believe it's getting cold now. What the heck? It was hot. It was actually hot. Maybe the temp's dropping. Sometimes I'm guilty of not looking at the weather real closely. I just pull up the whole week, and whatever the high is, I'm like, wow, 55 sounds nice. But sometimes it's like 55 and then it's dropping and I don't really pay attention until I get out here and regret my decision to wear shorts. My nasty chafed legs. Got sunburn in Florida and then came back here and it was below freezing again. My skin is a mess. I gotta get some feed corn going too. We're 0 for 3 today, Pilex. We're 0 for 3, man. We had a big one on early, broke us off. We got wrapped on logs. Then we had a nice takedown that just didn't hook up. And we just had one on, but I got lazy. Instead of going down to net it, I tried to bank flip it and it fell off. Yeah, 55 at midnight, right? Lamb, big old skunk, man. I had one on the bank down there. I tried to bank flip it. It was a small, maybe a 3-4 pounder. It wasn't big. I looked down, I saw the hook wasn't really set perfect, but I don't go all the way down there. Then I got to bring the other rod in, and then I net the fish. I should have done it because it would have broken the skunk, you know. But I went to bank flip it, and as soon as I pulled up, I knew it was going to happen. And then I did it, and then I hated myself. That's one of those moves, like if you're fishing by yourself, you don't care. But when you're fishing live, we're fishing together, I want to show you the fish. Gives us something to do. And we can guess the weight, give out a sticker, then I can go release the fish, put you guys on the chest mount. The whole thing. We'll get another one, I hope. Man, he hit it and was off the run. We just switched back to chicken liver on the catfish pole. We've been switching between chicken liver and cut sucker fish. The black pole has carp, pack bait and fake corn on it. We're getting close to 100 members. We picked up another member today. Well, I'll give formal shout outs tonight. I always post up my new members. Getting close to 100, which is awesome. We've been over 100 a couple times, but they've all been like gifted, you know, but we're slowly growing without the gifted ones too, so that's good. That's what we want to get to. Keeps the stress level down a little bit, keeps the bills paid, and keeps the side hustles fishing related. I tried to research last night if you can legally catch bait and sell bait in Pennsylvania, and if so, what permits you need. What a mess that is, man. It reminds me when I went into business sport fishing as a guide. You know, those papers and the forums, it just talks in circles about inspecting the plants, and I'm like, no, I just want to go catch like creek chubs and be able to legally sell it to somebody. What a freaking mess. Thought that'd be a nice side hustle. I know it's a lot easier to do down saltwater, you know. I know friends who do it, but yeah, well, that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons fish stick. The one dude got sent back. They had the illegal in there working. They had more than one problem. I mean, the new place, not Young's, I don't know, whatever they're called now. Did you? Nice. You didn't miss nothing, D-Mac. I lost a fish. I had a catfish on. I tried bank flipping them. It's a high bank. If you guys ever watch the shorts, it's over my, when I go down to net the fish, this is over my head. You won't even see me down there. It's a big drop off. You got to go down this beaver slide. It was a pretty small catfish, so I tried to bank flip it up. And he fell off. I don't even know if you could see him. Maybe you see him. I'll go back and look at it. It'd be kind of cool if you could see him pop over the horizon. That'd be a funny short. Is the temp dropping, Linda? It sure feels like it is. Were you serious about 55 at midnight? I think she's right. It did get, oh, it feels colder. .62 at the moment, and the 50s later. Guess it's just the breeze and the clouds. Now you don't have to check, Linda. It's fine. I was just curious. I'm gonna rig the little white rod up. I got a size 4 circle hook. Let's see how much gear we can break off today, guys. What do you say? I'm just gonna tie the weight right onto the line this time. I don't want to lose another slider. I don't have time to get more stuff before tonight. I'll sail this thing up under that tree upriver. Steve, I looked at the forecast. One thing I did look at for this week, the rain doesn't look like washouts by any means, and the temps are really warm. It looks good, man. It looked real good for catfishing. I think you're going to get a big flatty this week, to be honest with you. Put your time in. Temp 63, feel wind going up to 68. All right, so it should continue to warm up. All right, thank you. Thank you for checking. I'm also, when I come here, I come from the gym, so eventually you cool down. And I don't change. I just throw a sweatshirt over my sweaty ass shirt. Cold. All right, what are we doing? What am I doing here? There. my $25 Walmart special. Here we go. Circle hook there. Right, it ain't fishing if you don't in the rain. Lamayo. Come on, Skeeter, use English. Your name made me laugh. They call me Tater. Nope. Once you get below like size 8 circle hook, it's hard to pull them tight. Damn barb gets your finger. When they're bigger, you can just yank them. Whoa. What's going on, Will? Skeeter's text to talk's probably like, I don't know what the hell this guy's saying. I'm just gonna do my best. You know when Skeeter always types in chat, just doing my best? That's not really him, that's his phone. That's his phone trying to translate what he's saying in the text messages. His phone's just like, trying to do my best here, guys. I don't know what language this dude's speaking. Steve Blair, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. Rally car guy. What's up, man? Hope you're good. Did I hear a bell? I heard a bell. Didn't sound like those bells, though. Interesting. All right, we got another rod we can lose a fish on. We're 0 for 3. Let's see how many fish we can lose today, y'all. Could be a record-breaking fish losing day. Nasty, nasty chicken liver. The nastiest bait you can use. Nasty. Just nasty. Okay, we don't have a bell for it, but that rod will bend all the way down. It's flexible. Not gonna lie, we're probably gonna lose that one on the white rod if it goes down. That's just a bonus pull. Don't pay any attention to it. I'm doing good, Rally Car, if you're talking to me. Just busy, man, busy. We're putting the hours in. You know, I've been fishing 4 hours publicly, probably an hour before that, members only. Another 3-4 hours at night, members only. Working 5 hours, cutting fish in between, you know, rocking and rolling, editing. Trying to grind it out, man. Trying to grind it out. Imagine being one of those popular YouTubes where you just go out and you have like a, you know, you put a video out and there's like 1 million people watch you right away. And you plan your next vacation trip to like Aruba. Me, man, it's like, forget about it. PJB, PJ Bros, I think it is, Productions. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. We're here in Pennsylvania fishing for cats and carp. We're 0 for 3, buddy. We're 0 for 3. Welcome to the crap show, man. We were 5 for 5 here last week. We're 0 for 3 today. Keep losing them. We lost 3 catfish so far today. We're going to get one in. I mean, to my defense, I'm bringing them into the snags because we haven't been bitten out far. So at least we're getting the action. We would not have action if I didn't bring it into the snags. Next time I come here, I'm going to bring a 3-way swivel. And I'm going to drop some 10-pound line off the bottom ring and put my lead down there. That way if it gets tangled up, hopefully that lead will break off and I'll still have the fish. The carp have moved on for sure though. Got to figure out where the carp went to. Eventually they switch. It's really hard to get them on this side. They seem like they all go to the other side here. Wind is brutal. What's going on, Will? We just got a big gust of wind. Raz, whoop, whoop, whoop. Probably the wind. Got a big gust coming through. Raspberry hedgehog. Guess what I found in my freezer a couple days? I was cleaning my freezer out. I found an old Uncrustable in there. Man, oh man, that was good. Yeah. It's spotty up there too. I got to be careful where I set up. I got a spot upriver from here that I like, but it's like, what gets frustrating is I'll see them just above there, but I don't have a good signal around the other bridge. So I got to go below it. And man, I hate fishing there when I can see them rolling on the other side and I can't do anything about it. And down here, I don't have a good signal across this down to the turn. I don't have a signal. I appreciate it. Nolan, were you coming out to the, I can't remember if I got you down or if you were questionable. I'm sure if you were going, I got you on the list. Can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, I was popping on Uncrustables pretty, that's like one of my go-tos when I'm out kayaking. And then I dropped one. I was using this handicap accessible boat launch for kayaks. And I dropped the bag in the water. There was like an Uncrustable floating around. And I went to pick it up and I fell in. I fell off the dock, like right in the water. Just to pick up floating Uncrustable. They're dang good. Strawberry grape. I did try the chocolate one. It was nasty. I think it was nasty. Like bad chocolate. I don't know. Though I do like Swiss Miss. That's strawberry. Gotta alternate. You can't have the same one all the time. You gotta alternate between strawberry and grape. Yeah, that's what I do. I alternate. My kids eat them. I go, yeah, man, they're nice. Throw them in the freezer. We used them bike racing all the time. Pilots, I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. They've been spread out. You know, they have been spread out. We're due for a bite. We just got them all out there. I think that white one's going to go, but I don't know if we'll get that one in. That one's right in the log jam. I might cut like a little piece. I'm not sure. We make our own pizzas, fish stick. I like different pizzas, man. I usually go to a place in Collegeville if I'm going to get pizza. If I'm going to get pizza out, I'm trying to think the name of it. Next to Corpolis, you know. Can't think of the name of it. I like their pasta salad in there too. It's good. When I worked construction, we used to eat lunch in there every day. You feel good on their food, man. But yeah, we have my wife and my oldest boy. They can't eat gluten, so we make our own dough and we make it from home. Usually, if Kevin and I are out fishing, then we slam them. I'm gonna say Vero, but it's not Vero. It's the hell. I don't remember. It's gonna drive me nuts now. It's 0 for 3, Aiden. We're 0 for 3, man. We had one all the way in. I just got lazy. I tried to bank flip it instead of get the net. He was small. He popped off. First one, we broke off. He got us tangled in a log. The one in between, it took the rod down. I might have jumped the gun and reeled a little too soon, but for whatever reason, that one just didn't hook up. All catfish. Nothing on the carp rod at all yet. I mean, seems like a slow day, but I guarantee you, if we landed all three, it would have felt a lot different. By the time you weigh the fish and you get to release it, it's like 10 minutes. Roaches is good. Roaches is good. Yep, they got good stuff. I don't eat out much at all, man. I really don't, but I have had theirs. They've got good food in there. I did their patio work for their house at their home. One of the brothers, I think there's 3 brothers, one of them. We did their flagstone. Yeah, it's been some kind of action. We're from, I guess Philadelphia is the nearest city here, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pilex, where are you from? Appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate you hanging out. This is working good though. I'm using up the rest of that chicken liver. I'll save the bulk of the sucker for tonight. Let's see if they bite. 3-hour mark, we'll recast. From Germany, but you stay in Thailand. Interesting. Nice. I've spent time in Hanover and Frankfurt, Germany, back in '96. Beautiful country. Definitely want to go back there before I die. I'm at the age where you say before I die instead of someday. It was stupid. I should have gone down there to net the damn fish because I got a bell down there. I got a net anyway. I could have gone down there and netted that fish and get my bell back. I got one of those cheap bells that falls off. Well, the carp are definitely not in close, so I probably should recast that one out further. The current's still moving though, so it's going to bounce down the river. Appreciate y'all coming in. We got 144 thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you like what you're watching. If you don't like what you're watching, I'm not sure what you're doing here. Well, I don't really like what I'm watching at the moment, but hopefully we'll get something. The weather's nice anyway. We got that going for us. Yeah, I'm gonna go out further with that carp rod. It's only about 20 grams. I don't know if it's going to hold. The other one's 20 as well. I've caught them before bouncing them though. Ain't catching them here anyway. Might as well go for it. I remember catching a tank here last year by casting it like way out, and it just started bouncing down the river, and I thought it was a wasted cast, and that sucker went down. So we'll give it a shot. At least it'll be out of the way from the cat rods, you know. Give the cat rods a little bit of action. That thing's going to the art museum. I missed what you said earlier, Aiden. I just see your line. Vizzy, appreciate that. I'm a Bob. Welcome in. Trying to catch channel cats and carp. Not doing a great job of it. We're 0 for 3 today. We've had a lot of luck recently, but today not so much yet. We've had luck, we've had bad luck. Marco, welcome in, bud. I went to Norristown for the first 3 years. I raced bikes my senior year. It was abroad. All right, Vizzy. Have a good day. We'll try to get you a fish here. Sarah Fisher. Might be the wind. Sounds familiar. Was that her maiden name? Sarah Fisher. I raced bicycles, Wild 420. I was on the U23 national team when I was a kid. And I raced professionally for like 25 seasons. I raced, even when I was old, I raced all the way up to COVID. COVID took me out. I was too old. Like, I didn't train anymore. I just raced. And then racing stopped. I couldn't get back in shape. My body started falling apart. I was like 124 pounds back when I raced bikes. Bergs, man, I'm having bad luck. I'm 0 for 3, man. I'm 0 for 3. Right, rounds of shape. I mean, I have a lot of old injuries. I'm doing all right. I'm in good shape for the shape I'm in. I've got a lot of limiting factors. I've been run over by a few cars in my life, so I'm kind of like walking roadkill. Mike W., what's going on, brother? Right, Travis? Here comes the sun. How you doing, Mike? Hope you're having a good day. It's a weird day out here, temperature-wise. It's like the sun's hot and the air's cold. Not really a comfortable day. It's a little frustrating, man. It's a little frustrating. As slow as it is, I really could have 3 fish on the bank right now instead of a big fat goose egg. Right. Welcome to Southeast Pennsylvania, where it's somehow cold and hot at the same time. I'll give it a few more minutes and I'm going to check one of the cat poles, and I'm going to put I'm going to cut off a little piece of white suckerfish and throw that on one. The white suckerfish is huge. It was the size of a carp. Some suspicious activity over there. Some little kids look like they're about to dump a pet in the river. Maybe they're tackle boxes. I don't see any rods though. Country Taco, what's up? Thank you for the 100. Yes. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Spying on these kids across the river from me, trying to figure out what they're doing. I was thinking maybe they're letting their pet goldfish go. When I get up to Alaska to fish for salmon, where would you go on a river? Well, what part of Alaska you going? I mean, they're all going to be different. I'll tell you, there's known spots on each river where they hold up, right? So they'll run the river, and there's spots when the current's not just right, they're known to hold. Like where rivers split, almost always a good spot to hold. Off the bottom of an island, always a good spot. Deeper holes, they'll hold in those. They're my three. You know, I hit the bottom of every island, every cut bank with a deeper hole, I hit that. Any confluences, I hit that. Just depends. Eventually, they're going to be all the way up in the headwaters in like a foot of water too, you know. You should be able to see them roll though. You get out there and cover some water, you ought to be able to see them rolling. You definitely want to see that, even if it's like, you know, murky water, you should be able to see some action. Now we fish pretty far inland where I fish, so they might be a little different if you're in like closer to the ocean. They might. Oh, for sure, Mike. For sure. They might act a little bit different. I've never fished for them like right down by the ocean. Oh, crazy ass spider, get off me. 'We get a couple more days slow like this, I'm going to be ready for trout fishing. Oh, for sure, man, for sure. Get some action however I can get it. Three hours, and we got 1 hour to go. Beat this skunk. Trying to think if I want to pull an audible. Just stay here. I'm gonna walk this. Man, it's so important just to like pay attention to the little things. Like even the one I bank flipped. I could have bank flipped them if it would have been a good hookup. But it was a bad hookup because I didn't flip the bail the correct way. I had the clicker on it. So I'm sure that's why the hookup wasn't good. First one I let him take a little too long. Second one I didn't let him take it long enough. It's just like comedy of little minor errors adds up. My dad almost lost his arm from a spider, man. He got bit by a brown recluse one time at a log pile. He almost lost his arm over there. Those things are nasty. Honestly, he's had health issues ever since. Bad health issues. He got this ringing in his ears ever since then. Today. Appreciate you coming in, AB65. Here comes another chopper. Yeah, caught him already, Terry. I educated him, maybe. We're over 3, man. Comedy of errors today out here. Water dropped about a foot since yesterday. Dropped pretty good. We lose a lot here. I mean, usually we do lose a lot here. It's a great spot, but there's a lot of structure. You're gonna catch here. You might not land them, but you're gonna catch here. There's other spots on this river where I've sat and had zero action hour after hour. Tell Scooter to wiggle my worm. Oh. 3. Yeah, let me cut a piece of fish. And we'll bring all 3 in. I'm going to get 2 more casts in before we call it. So, let's see. This little piece. Actually, that's pretty little. That might be good enough. Leave that white rod where it is. Oh no, tell me that chicken liver's freaking leaking. What the hell? How's that leaking? Brand new cooler. Leave that chicken liver right on it. Put it right on with the chicken liver. Come on. Man, these scales are tough. Chicken liver's probably going to fall off on the cast. I don't care. We got the white sucker on there. That's what we want. Oh yeah. That'll just be a little chum in the air as it goes. This one out of the way. Oh, awesome. Right into the freaking tree. Awesome. It was going to snag on the tree down there, so I pulled it up fast and snagged on the tree up here. Fight that in a minute. Maybe we'll catch a fish while I unscrew that thing up. What a shit show. It's a 23 pounder. Yeah, it's a 23 pounder. Ever stand on a camp chair? Not a good idea, right? Smartest man alive. Got a 30 pointer. We got it. We got it. That's right. Teach you that technique when you're older. Beep, beep. Blurt out all the curse words. What a day. Freaking kids across the way have got like these little toy rods. You watch, they're going to catch a fish over there and I'm just going to cry. End up with a catfish over there. Little Barbie rods. We missed the good season already. Did it fly right by us? I feel like it just started, but I know we missed the beginning of the run because we were down in Florida. that look? Yeah, it's horrible out here today. It's coming right down the water. It wasn't blowing at all at my house. Oh well. Yo, Rude, what's going on, brother? Magoo. If there were more fishing video games, I don't know, man. I think there are a lot of fishing video games. I think a video fishing game is kind of sad. I don't know. I did like duck hunt though when I was a kid. I didn't play a lot of video games or watch a lot of TV, but my brother had, I guess it was Nintendo. He had the little gun and everything that went to it. That was fun. He had Blades of Steel too. That was my favorite game, Blades of Steel. I just go down to the bottom of the screen, start running into somebody until they would drop the gloves. That was the best. I think we had Mike Tyson too. I forget what that game was called. Nice, yeah, small. I'm ready to get on some smallies soon too. They're a fun fish to catch. Yeah, the dog jumping out and the ducks flying, yep. I want to find that ringtone for my phone. Free ringtone, I ain't paying for it. Yeah, I think next week we're going to start getting in the water and go after some smallies. Trout will be in. Just about everything will start biting after this warm-up. Best game on Nintendo. I'm trying to think of the other. And we played Mario Brothers. I don't remember. I think we only had like 4 games. I didn't even have a TV till I was like 10. It was like this little square box, black and white. Duck Hunt for the Nintendo NES is the game you mean. Yeah. NES. I don't know what that. I'm not sure what that stands for, but yeah. We didn't have Donkey Kong. We probably got it at a garage sale. I almost guarantee you we got it at a garage sale. We'll give this up to another 15 minutes, then we'll do one last cast, and it is what it is after that. California fly trout. Man, we're just about out, about 5 feet from the bank. One rod. That's where there's a log jam. This is a cut bank, so the deep spot's right here. That's usually where we catch them, right off the bank. But the problem is you lose. Like we're 0 for 3 today. You ended up losing them in the damn wood. So I try to cast a little bit further out. But today they weren't biting, so I came in and they're biting, but then I'm losing them. Can't win. Nintendo Entertainment System. I always wondered what that meant. Thank you for sharing that. What's going on, Beth Tackle? Hope you're having a good day, brother. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the membership. Feels good now that the sun's back out. Might have to take the sweatshirt off. We got another hidden rod back there. That one's right on the bank, under the tree. I don't know what's tougher, a day where they're not biting at all, or a day where they're biting and you're missing them. But they're not really biting. I mean, they're not biting. I'm in their living room, basically. I know where they're hiding. I'm right in their face. The sun up, I might throw the ultralight around the edges, see if I can get a bait fish to bite. Not seeing any though. Not seeing any minnows. I'm going to take a little walk down the bank, see if there's any activity down at this other clearing. Let's see if I can get this rod in. Maybe I'll move it down the bank a bit. Whenever I say that, I usually end up snagging it. Surprised I got it in. I'm going to slide that down the bank off camera. If I catch a big one, I won't be able to get it in, but if I get a little one, I ought to be able to bank flip them. Famous last words, right? We'll try it. Let those livers bake in the sun. I like to dry them out a little bit. This will be our audible for the day. We'll throw this off the side. Who's that? Troubled one, pay dirt. What's going on? Gotcha. Yeah, we're allowed 3 here in the state of Pennsylvania. Too far away. If that rod goes, I'll just turn the camera like that and you guys will be on the action. Gives us room here anyway. Still gives us a chance catching fish here and there. So I like it. I like it. That'll be our audible. Rather than move spots to the bridge. We know they're here today. They're just not real active. Yeah, man, the ticks are going to be bad. Yeah, we never had the Atari. Big flock of geese coming out on the river down there. They might, no, they're going to land. Oh, they might come up here. Nope, they're going to the island. The Minnesota ticks are out. They must come out early up there, man. I checked Kev. He was down the creek yesterday. If they were out here, he'd have them on all over them. Our creek's loaded with them. That's cool, troubled one. Rod down there doesn't have a bell on it, so I gotta pay attention. Another flock of geese coming in. There's another 30 coming in. Five bluefish. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for some saltwater. I'm so ready, man. We're going to be hitting up the saltwater in a few weeks. We usually start that in May. But I'm ready. I want to get down to Apache Pier too. I mean, money's tight right now, but hopefully we can pull that off. I want to go down to an overnighter in South Carolina, just cabin eye in the tent. Spend probably 2 nights down there fishing. And then we'll be up in Jersey, like always. We're going to be hitting the flounder, the stripers, the blues, and the stingrays. Only been fishing once in your life. Where do you live, troubled one? What part of the world do you live in? Gotta have rivers. If you're panning for gold, you probably got pretty good fishing spots, I would imagine. Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay. I can confirm there's definitely fish in Ohio. Hey, to each their own, man. Everyone's got different hobbies. There was a brief time in my life where I got into like video games. Like I would use them like the night before bike races to get my mind off of the race. I remember like I played like I think it was like a cheap PlayStation, but I think I played it through like a DVD player. I can't remember. But there was a game that always had the same damn song on. I can't think of it, but it's a popular like rock song. And it was like dirt bike, oh, it was like rally, not rally racing, but four-wheelers, I guess. You're just driving four-wheelers through this like Mojave Desert or something. Redstones. Chris, what's going on, brother? It's been really good up till today. We've got some big fish as of late, but today is not one of them. But the water's down. I've been waiting for the water to come down, so we're going to move over to a creek tomorrow. Dreamcast. Doesn't sound familiar. I got a rod down there I'm paying attention to too now. I moved one down. What's going on, G? 3 minutes. I'm going to recast these. I'm going to swap them. And that'll be it, man. We'll let that ride for 30 minutes and that's the show. Hopefully something happens. We found a good spot, but from what I saw, I think it's a night spot, evening spot. So we'll try to hit that again, but I don't think, I've fished it a couple times during the day and I never catch anything there during the day. I've talked to a few people that have fished it. And it sounds like it's a slow spot to fish during the day. David B, what's up? Thanks for coming in here. One of the creeks will be on fire soon. Caught some big boys out of the spot we're going to tomorrow. spots in mind for tomorrow. Not sure which one I want to go to yet. Tomorrow, today's catfish and carp. Tonight I'll be on the member side back out here for catfish and carp, but I'll have some big rigs out for big catfish, monster hunting tonight. Tomorrow will be pretty much carp only, but we'll have a bass rod out, a couple multi-species rods, but we're going after big creek carp tomorrow. Never seen so many ungrateful trout anglers for getting gifted 20,000 trout. It's from, what do you expect, G? What do you expect? New Jersey, man. Steal all our fish. They steal all our fish and still complain about it. Deck at 20. What's up? What's up? Power man, we're 0 for 3 today, man. Or we have 4. 0 for 3, I believe. All cats. We lost all 3 of them. One we should have had. I mean, I had them on the bank. I tried to bank flip them instead of slide down on my ass down the beaver slide. I tried to bank flip them and it popped off in the midair. Well, you're probably on the social media, Facebook. Those people are always negative, man. That's why I don't go on there. I try to stay off that stuff. Everybody's negative. There's a lot of people that aren't negative, but they don't say nothing. You know what I mean? The negative people, they want to say something. But then somebody comes along reading, all you read are negative. It's like people that complain about Mentor Day. I got my beef with Mentor Day and the adults out there and fishing and all. But, I mean, obviously a lot of kids have an awesome day. And there's a lot of kids that know what they're doing and they have fun. Nothing wrong with that. But there's a lot of kids, that's the first trout they've ever caught. That's like, you know, it's worth sacrificing. You're going to have a bunch of boneheads out there too. But you get a couple people in the fishing like that, that's awesome, man. And for us, it was a big deal for us because my older boy, you know, I don't talk too much about it publicly, but, you know, we'll just say he's like socially anxious. He wouldn't do elbow to elbow opening day, right? Like, he couldn't handle that stuff. It was like days like Mentor Day that allowed him to relax and like learn his technique, you know, and like get used to it. Now, man, he can fish as good as anyone out there once he gets his, you know, cast in. And Pennsylvania's going to start charging. What a freaking mistake, man. They just want more and more and more, don't they? Felmar, catfish and carp, buddy. We got to get one more cast in. Let's switch these 2 rods around. California trap guy. This is what happens when you cast 5 feet out, bro. Every time I cast 5 feet out, this happens. getting going. Let's get the pack bait out meanwhile. I'm gonna have to hit Walmart for some more hooks. I still got some big ones for tonight, but I gotta hit Walmart. After this, I guess I'll drive right to Walmart. Gotta buy some 6s. Might have a few hiding in the basement somewhere. That's money, guys. That's money. Feel good about that cast, at least. Yeah, there's some huge trees there, man. There's some huge trees down. I mean, like massive. When it gets low, you can see them. But when you're fishing for catfish in the middle of the day, you better be near some structure in the river. You know? They can go wherever they want out here. They're going to go to the structure. That's how catfish are. Welcome to the internet, Skeeter. Dang. I am getting low on hooks. I'd have to try to break down my double rig here. Cut this thing down. Skeeter, did I tell you we got I got 6 cans of boiled peanuts coming for the meetup. I'm gonna do boiled peanuts, Cajun style, in a crock pot at the meetup. I'm gonna do the hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks, and I'm bringing the boiled peanuts as well. Something different. All right, that'll work. Let's see. Tell me a joke. Seven wraps. Dang, I thought that rod was going down there. There's a couple branches sticking up, weeds, and one got blown like all the way down. I thought that was my rod going down for a second. Just got excited. Bringing meatballs and pulled pork BBQ. Nice. Alright, I don't have a lot of time. I can screw around with that crap. Get this bait back in. We're just going to go chicken liver. Flying off. It might go flying off. Probably will. Off, I'll have to cut some more fish. But I do have to kind of sail this thing out there. Actually, no, I'm going to cut more fish. I feel like cutting something anyway. I need to get my anger out. I got to cut something. Where's my knife? Chunk of sucker fish on there like that time. Woo, comes the white cap. I think the cabin's open at 10. I believe the cabin's open at 9 or 10. I'll have to look that up again tonight. I forget what time that starts. But you get there whenever. Obviously, really early is the time to fish, so get there early and do the trout fishing. You know, and then we'll have lunch at noon. We'll have food probably ready before that, but definitely noon I'll have hamburgers and hot dogs coming off the grill. 2 p.m., got to be there for the raffle to win the raffle. We'll be raffling a bunch of stuff off. Snag that damn bush the way the wind's freaking blowing again. Alright, that's it, y'all. Let's give it a shot. Last 30, 25 minutes. Got faith in the spot. It's, you know, it ain't biting, it ain't biting. Yeah, there'll be trout already in there, but they're stocking again that day. So come over, get a hamburger and a hot dog, and wait for the truck. You can see that water is ripping out there, guys. these leaves pop out on the trees. It should help with some of these breezes. Yeah, the meetup's like 10 minutes from my house. I know, right, Travis? This river dropped at least a foot though overnight. They're coming down quick now. We'll be in a severe drought again in about 2 days. This wind's no good. This wind is no good, y'all. It is what it is. Ugh. Get this on the screen this way. 15 minutes is all we got, y'all. Can't go much longer than that. Especially if I'm gonna pop up live tonight. I gotta stay disciplined that, you know, I got a lot going on. Get the stuff done, get organized so that I can work, pop out of work, and set right back up again. Bunch of dudes over there. There's like 10 guys fishing across the way there. Dang, yeah, we're just outside of Philadelphia. Welcome in, Wendy. We're almost done here for the day. We got about 15 minutes, and then I gotta head to work. We'll be back out tonight fishing on this river. Hopefully it'll be better tonight. We'll be on the members only side. Monster hunting. We'll go with the big baits, the big hooks. We'll try to get a flathead tonight on cut bait. We'll see. I might waste that. I do have a live creek chub. Could throw that out tonight. Man, Peyton, it's a rough day. 0 for 3, man. 0 for 3. Trying to get one before we go. I got 2 rods here. One for carp, one for catfish. I got another one for catfish just down the bank out of the camera frame. Gaming with Joe, welcome in. Just getting organized so that we can fish up to the last minute. It's all right, man. It happens. This is a tough place to land them. I got my hopes up. I thought maybe things had changed here because we went 5 for 5 here the one day not long ago. I was like, oh man, maybe the snag moved or something. Nope, back to 50% fish landing. But at least you get hits, you get action here all the time. SQ fishing, what's going on? We're fishing in this is the Schuylkill River behind me. We're about 20 miles west of Philadelphia. Some nice channel cats in this river, nice flatheads, big old common carp, you know, as well as smallies, largemouth, bunch of sunfish. Snakeheads when it warms up. All right, workshop, appreciate it. We'll be out here again tomorrow. We're gonna go to a different spot tomorrow though. I've been waiting to get to the creek. The water's been up too high. Tomorrow we're gonna make a go of it. We just threw white sucker back on. Been bouncing back and forth between chicken liver and chunks of white sucker, fresh white sucker, never frozen. And then the big rod's got our homemade pack bait recipe up on it. Red Rooster, what's up? I'm gonna throw a few things together on the wagon here. This place is a little bit of a drive from my house. At least I know I got this rod for tonight. If we break that one off, I still got a good carp set up. my damn shirt. Break off first. Shoot. Idiot. Got it. One of those days, y'all. Work should be fun tonight, though. My boss is probably watching. He's going to give me a hard time when I get in. He only watches when I do bad. I'll put the bell away. I'll put the scale away. This guarantees us a catch. Put the scale away and then immediately we'll start catching fish. And then I'll have to go rooting through the bag and get the scale out. Yeah, it's like that's a shot in the dark here, man. Never caught anything on this river on a hot dog before. I catch ponds and stuff maybe, but I've never caught one out on the river on a hot dog. Oh, they ain't happening today, brother. You have a very early spring, and again, I mean, we're having spring today, Wendy. We're having spring today. Friday, I was out here in my big Agnes jacket. It was below freezing. So, just crazy weather here. One day it's hot, one day it's cold. Yeah, any bait works, you know, when get lucky, but I've fished 50 years on this river. I know, you know, what's going to do better, you know. All the locals, we've all had those, you know, 10, 15 fish days. So you learn what's good and what you should use. Of course, some kid will show up and catch a giant on a hot dog while we're saying that, but them dogs, what's going on? We got low tide, man. Low tide. Tonight will be high tide. We're going to be live again tonight for the high tide. The high tide's going to bring them in, man. I know it. They'll come in with the next tide. Nine minutes. We got 9 minutes to get the skunk off the bank. Well, I'll be out here with Whisker Bent's mug. He's got a big mug with a big fat skunk on it. And if I skunk, I gotta bring the damn mug out. Damn low tide. Veracruz, Mexico. Welcome in, Rita. We're wrapping it up here in 9 minutes. We're trying to get it. We lost 3 today. We lost 3 catfish. Horrible, man. We usually get like 50% here. There's a lot of snags, but 0 for 3. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's pretty impressive, actually. Everybody says that about the carp. I don't know. They roll, as much as they eat, they roll up on it and dislodge it. I know that's a problem, but you say that all the time. Like, this fish is bad, that fish is bad. First of all, are you going to be able to get rid of it? Probably not even worth worrying about. Yeah, not here. Gee, not here, man. They be laughing at you if you use hot dogs here. The pond I go to, I'll use hot dogs. They tear them up there. But just not enough scent in the water for these big cats. But yeah, literally, like all the serious cat fishermen, none of them use it. Every once in a while we'll throw one out for giggles, you know, but nothing happens. I'll throw one out eventually. I use JBT's rig, where it has the little treble on it. It's a nice setup for channels. I know Skeeter came down and he put out his Kool-Aid hot dogs, but we switched them over. We got them on chicken liver. And we got them using chicken liver. That's Jersey, man. That's New Jersey for you. I mean, what do you expect from the state that steals 20,000 trout from Pennsylvania? Of course they eat hot dogs over there. Jackson, I've had two that bottomed out a 50-pound scale, so I'm not sure exactly what they were, but two over 50 for sure. Old rotten livers work best. You're probably the dude that told me to use the old nasty livers. One day a guy told me to use the nasty livers, and I had one that was ready to explode in the car. And I had tried them before and never had luck. This thing was bad. It smelled so bad. I put that damn thing on and I cast it out and I immediately caught a catfish. And I was like, I haven't caught one since on it, but I caught one that night and the dude was in chat and it was like 10 seconds later. It was so funny. I made his day. He was like, I told you, I told you. Yep, you told me. Trout dogs. Oh yeah, man, trout heads. I got 2 trout heads in the fridge. I fed 2 others to the chickens last night before I remembered I should probably be using them for bait. My chickens love trout heads. They just put the boat docks in, so I'm wondering if the, they shoot the fish here at night. I'm wondering if that might be the end of the season for us. As soon as they put that dock in, they're out here at night. It's no good. Hopefully it's just a bad day and this isn't like the way it's going to be now. Nice, G. I actually caught a small striper on hot dog up at Beltsville Lake a long time ago. On like a size 6 hook. But they're like hatchery stripers. They put them in. I know, I've heard people use ivory soap, WD-40. It's just, you're a bad fisherman. You couldn't catch a I backlashed today, Dude, I backlashed. I backlashed on a fish backlash. Can you do that? I had the clicker on, so I turned the clicker off while it was going down, and I didn't put the lever up, and the fish backlashed me. So I reeled it in anyway. I had them on, and then I lost them on the bank flip because I never really got a good hook set on them. He flopped off in midair. I still got to go back. That was like at the 2-hour mark. I got to go back to see if you can see it. It might have been high enough out of the water that it was on camera. That'll be a funny short if it was. I knew the second I knew it was the wrong move to do, but I was like, I don't care. I'll catch more. I've backlashed the cane pole. Oh, man. It's a good day to backlash a cane pole with this wind, man. Yeah, here with the fly rod, fly be flying around your head, snagging every branch. We got like 2 minutes and I'm going to start bringing in rods. I'll start the one off camera. I'll pack up the rest of the stuff. I'll put you guys on the chest mount. And then we're in extra innings at that point, man. We've thrown everything at them we can. We're at 100%. Take the battery out of here. We don't need that. used ivory soap for commercial catfish. They're probably like blue cats, right? I've heard they work really good on blue cats. I don't know about channels though. No more fishing allowed. What would you do with it? Would you actually put a chunk of on there, or would you rub it on your hooks? How did you use it? I'm curious. Because there's a pond that we're going to go to, and we'll have all 3 rods out just for catfish. I like to try different things on one of the poles. But when we're going for catfish and carp, then I keep it a little more, you know, what works for us. They don't get on it. They would all get on it. Where did you commercial catfish at, David? Welcome to YouTube. I hope it's not YouTube related, man. That seems to happen a lot around here. You find a good spot, people blow it out, and they close it. Put it in the bar in the microwave and get it soft. We used to jump lines. We beat up 90 hooks to the line. Microwave and get it soft. Interesting. It might be a project for me, David. When I go over to the drunk fountain pond, I might have to try some ivory soap. Owner died. No more fishing rights. It sucks, man. Ooh, I never see real Mac. Coel? I don't know how to say that name, but welcome in. We're actually packing it up to Louisiana. Nice. Yeah, I wonder if it'll work up here in Pennsylvania. Might give it a try. The drunk fountain's kind of my pond to play around with. Usually I'm fishing the big river and I stick to what I fish my whole life on this river with. Put you guys on the chest mount for the pack out. That's our field. That's why it's so windy here. Okay. All right, here we go. Appreciate you guys coming in today. I'm hoping for a last minute takedown. Sometimes the motion in the water and the noise bringing in rods does cause a bite. So if you think it's just a waste of time staying the last 2 minutes as I pack up, trust me, it's not. If I would do the statistics and the math, you know, we catch a lot of last minute fish. We really do, statistically speaking. Especially when we used to fish Philly. Look at this. Look at this. They just threw a bunch of trash right there. Up. We'll bring the carp rod in next. That cat rod is most likely to go down last minute. Let's get this white rod. Holder. Well, this sucker fish was over 2 feet long. You'd have to cut him up. We snagged anyway on this one. Damn it. There we go. We got it out. Probably going to tangle that line. Yep, perfect. Perfect way to end it. Perfect. Right on pace for the type of day today was. Oh, we broke it too. That's nice. It's a nice touch. That's a nice touch. Mark it up, 4 rigs broken today. The hook's still good, just method feeder. Need some Gorilla Glue. Yeah, I wonder if you would have put chicken liver, if you have 300 hooks and you're commercial fishing with 300 hooks, you know, it might just be the cheapest bait. Wonder if you would have put little pieces of cut fish on all 300 hooks if you would have caught more, you know. That's a lot of hooks. I don't know if it's 300. That's what they do in Alaska. Just reeled up a little bit. Leave that like that. Probably forget to fix that. I got to get to work and cut fish. Fish all day, cut fish, and then come back and fish all night. I might bring out, I'm going to cut some snapper and mackerel. So I might bring some of that down with me tonight, just try it out. Nice oily fish. Attack dogs, what's going on, brother? If I get the right size creek chub, yeah, I'll throw them on whole. Throw them on live too. If I get the right size creek chub, I love throwing them out whole. But they got to be the right size for the right hook. Going after the big boys, I think the most important thing is getting the right size hook for the bait you're using. It's a weird group of dudes. I don't know if that's like all wearing black. That's like a church or something. They were fishing down the bank earlier. Oh man, I love kayaking. The winds are still a little strong. They should start calming down here in April. But yeah, we'll be out in the kayak. Sometime this week we're going to be in the kayak, and then next week we'll probably be on the kayak 2-3 times a week. We'll only be doing this style of fishing for resting, to be honest with you. At night we'll still be out on the river. We'll do some bank fishing, some kayak fishing. But we're going to start hitting it hard, getting into some of their secret spots, hiking in spots, doing live catch and cooks, all that fun stuff that Kevin and I do together. We're going to get that stuff rolling. Trying to give this last little minute here, but ain't gonna happen today. Oh look, we're snagged. Nope, we're not snagged. Definitely on that branch again now. Gotta remember to put a big hook on this tonight. Just got we downsized that last cast to try to get something smaller, you know, for shits and giggles. But let's take the ultralight out. Put this guy in here. Well, we got some new members today. Made a couple dollars. Enjoyed our day out. Got our workout in. So it's a good day. Definitely been getting hit hard. There's a lot of trash. People have been leaving here. Definitely people have been fishing this at night. I just wonder how much of the fishing changes once the boats come in the water. They put the boat launches, and then the bigger boats come in, and gets a good bit of people that come out and, you know, shoot the fish, the bow fishing or whatever it's called. It's legal here. Oh, One more snag before we go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. This is awesome. Just amazing, y'all. Amazing stuff today. Let's see if I can finish this off. Catch myself somehow. Oh, come on. Son of a... Let's tie some crazy knot that's untieable. Right? Where are we going here? All right. All right, Mike. Team off, we're out of here. We went 0 for 3, buddy. We were trying to catch carp and cats, but I got to get to work. And anybody's interested in watching tonight, hopefully it'll be better. We'll be on the member side tonight, though. If you can't support financially and be a member, then probably want to check out Fishing with Steve, because he'll be out here at the same time. So he'll probably be live. Sometimes I gotta force him to go live to get his watch hours. But yeah, I think he'll be live tonight. We might be fishing together, I'm not sure yet. I'm definitely gonna meet him. I'm gonna come down there. I'll be live on the member side, and I'll drive down. We'll meet him on the dock. I got bait. I got some bait for him. We got 2 big white suckers Friday night, so we cut that up. I'm gonna give him some of that. And then we'll decide if we wanna fish there with them or next to them, or we might walk down river and try to get on something. If he says the fishing's dead, there's probably a better chance I fish next to him. If the fishing's on, I might wanna go down river. Just then I feel like it's worth the walk, you know? If it's dead, then I'll just cast it anywhere and take my shot. Okay. Kev's got all his rods in here. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. I'm just gonna get this in. I can't see chat when I'm doing this. And I'll hop in the car. I'll formally shut down chat. But if you guys are taking off, I appreciate you coming in. Never, I'm never really upset that I skunk. I ain't no newbie at fishing. It happens. Especially if you're fishing right, it's gonna happen. But I do take them serious. I'm gonna work my ass off the rest of the week. Make sure it don't happen again. Even if we gotta throw the little bass rod in, we'll catch something. Let's get this in. I gotta get some ice from the shop to throw in here. Chicken liver. Stanky. Gotta put the little snagging wagon, goes in the big snagging wagon, guys. How we do it. Big one, the little one. Jam that up like that. I gotta get those extra rods out of here. They're gonna start tangling everything up. Out. Right, I'll close it out here. I got to get all my crap out of there. Right? not our first rodeo. Won't be our last. Won't be our last skunk. I got to get that crap out of there. I just packed it all up with my keys in there. Thank y'all for coming out. I'm going to shut this thing down, and we'll be live again tonight on the member side. Otherwise, we'll be live tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Take care of yourselves. Appreciate it. Not really, Sal. I mean, surprisingly, I've fished live minnows here. I'm going to get snagged every damn time, man. It's frustrating, but I'm fishing a log jam here. The carp stack up and the catfish stack up. Other than that, man, you're going to lose so much crap. It's frustrating. But there's other spots for that, and that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll catch you tonight. It's windy as hell out here in the field.